Hey, hello. Hello everybody. I am hot. It is very humid in my office and I don't feel like doing anything. Shit, it's a miracle I had the strength to do work today or work on commissions today or I do anything cuz it's extremely hot. But welcome everybody. I'm gonna play the fucking dating game, man. I don't want to do anything. I don't even need to talk. I see Knight Rider and Hassan. Hello, you guys. I don't want to do fucking anything. I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna just play the fucking game, man. Okay. Okay, the game's unmuted. No cheesy intro, just go. Well, I'll catch you up on where I'm at with a lot of peeps. Did I talk to Rainy? So I played a lot during the weekend, and I met a lot of people. And let's just say I've been hoeing around. So far, the people who love me, or I'm like close to, are Wallace, Jeremy, Hector, Telly, Chance, Betty, Teddy, Harper, Dirk, or Clarence, and I'm friends with Dorian, Nux, and Keith. I'm not sure if I just finished talking to this record player here. Her name's Rainy. I'm not sure if I'm done talking to her or not. Yeah, okay, yeah. Because the game crashed on me while it was playing the last time. So yeah. So I'm back at it again. And I believe I was talking to the fridge.
Cool kid, welcome back. You feeling hungry? Let me see what I've got. Freezer burn. What is that smell? Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on.
Alright, I have to read the lines, damn it.
Water lines are clear.
I'm hot. I'm not kidding when I said I'm stuck on the chair. It's hard to get off.
Wait, I know what it is.
What's wrong, Freddy?
This is kind of embarrassing, but I think I'm holding something rotten. To be honest with you, I'm kind of embarrassed. I can't believe I let something go bad on my watch. It's not cool at all.
Oh, it's okay. We'll figure it out together.
Really? Thank you so much. I think it's in the back and I can't reach.
Oh wait, this poses a problem. Hold on. Not Freddy. Freddy's great. I have to keep Discord up just in case I get messages and things get wonky donkey. Okay. Okay, we should be good. And yes, Freddy is a Yeti.
Let me think what it could be. Cold snap. I bet it is the Thai food. Can you grab that? It's all stuck together. Is that sauce or slime? Oh no, that's slime. 100% slime.
Gross.
1000% slime.
Gross.
Toss it out, toss it out. Oh, I wonder if the cake is still any good.
Is cake supposed to be crunchy?
Yeah, we might want to pitch that one too. I'm sorry I couldn't keep it all fresh for you, but I do want to thank you for helping me out here.
Of course, you did your best to keep things together.
I don't know, cool kid. You're being really awesome about all this. I appreciate it. But I've got to get to cleaning. That slime back there is going to take some scrubbing.
You sure you don't want some company?
I'd rather do this by myself, if you don't mind. But again, super cool of you to offer.
It'll be faster together.
For the first time since you've met him, Freddy looks angry. His voice is
Oh
an intimidating roar.
my god.
Listen, shithead!
Oh my god.
You get the fuck out of my way!
Oh my god.
Let me do this!
Okay.
He looks and sounds like the monster you might have thought him to be as a Yeti. It's disorienting, frankly. You've never seen Freddy be anything but friendly.
What? Did I scare you into submission? Get yourself gone!
Okay, I'm
Freddy
going.
falls back against the wall, one hand clutching his chest as he struggles to catch his breath. He seems to be waging some sort of internal battle. He is a shadow of the monster
Oh
he
god,
just
don't
was,
growl in my ear,
quiet
please.
and small, and shaken.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
Please, just go.
Ready?
He is gone.
Oh my god. Well then. Well then, that was something. I think these are doors. Or cabinets. Let's try it.
Amore, buongiorno.
Hello.
I have been pacing the floor, imploring the gods for the moment when you would come to me again. The sight of you still strikes breath from my lungs. I am suspended in the glow of your beauty.
Oh. I bet you say that to everyone.
Not at all. How could I express such passion more than once? To express it now has both exhausted and exhilarated me. You are the only one, Amore. It is bringing my heart such a warm feeling to see you. I am so excited you have arrived in time for our date.
What? That I am. I totally didn't forget.
Wonderful, Amore.
Those are
Your
lies.
excitement honors me. Oh, how lovely. I shall tell you all about it. I want you to be prepared for the sensory feast we will create together. First, my Zia Vetrina's restaurant for a perfect homemade meal in her garden. Her kitchen is heaven. Fresh bread,
Well, I
sharp
can't leave
lemons.
the house.
She is the best cook in all of Italia.
Yeah, but I can't leave the house.
I cannot wait to see your
Hi, Frederick.
experience of all these culinary sensations, Amore. What scent will you love? Which flavor will be brand new to you?
I can't leave the house.
Which perhaps will make you cry or remember a lost love or a grief? Will your sense be the same as mine?
I can't leave the house.
Do you like good food, Amore? Real Italian food?
Obviously.
Certo. Who could not love
Actually-
the food of love?
Well, it's alright.
After we have reveled in the pleasure of Zia Ventrina's cooking, you shall meet my dearest friend. Well, perhaps, except for you, Amore. This is my scooter, Il Ragazzo Pazzo.
Hey, what the fuck? Okay.
Together, the three of us will take the most beautiful road in all of Italia.
I can't leave this fucking
right down
house,
to the
man.
sparkling
The
ocean.
government's gonna
We
get
will
me.
wind through mountains and fog and dazzling sunset light, and we will park mere feet from the gently washing surf.
Again, I can't leave the house though.
Have you ever ridden a scooter, Amore?
No. haven't, but I'm
Do
totally
you
in.
mean this ride with me? The most beautiful ride on the most beautiful road in the most beautiful country in the world. This will be your first?
You may be my first and for many things, Capriccio.
And you mine, amore.
Oh, so your version.
It is without question that the first time I have beheld the beauty that so illuminates the world, in body and in spirit.
Give me a second here. Okay.
On this beach, a very special beach, behind a little outcropping of sea rocks, is a tiny bar.
Okay.
At this tiny bar, there are 3 stools and 2 tables for 2. I have reserved one of them for us, amore, the one that bathes in the light of the setting sun and washes itself in a warm salt breeze.
That's a wink. Yeah.
To this table, our paradiso, will be brought a bottle of the best limoncello you have ever tasted. Have you ever tried that sweet, tangy gift that is Italian limoncello?
Never, but you sound.
It is. It truly is.
I probably have, but I didn't know what it was called.
So,
I've
with
had a lot
a
of world
humble
foods,
flourish,
and I never knew what it's called
that is the date.
because I've been
The
dragged
romantic
since
flight
I was a kid
proposed
all over
to
the
you.
place, and it's one of the reasons why I don't like to travel because it's drama about being dragged all over the place and having no free will. Great. Great.
It is an embodiment of my love. How I love. What I love. I love love. Truthfully. It is my great honor to offer my love to you. Tell me,
Okay.
amore, what do you think and feel about love?
I feel I love how hot you look in a la ba 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 da. It still confuses me how I can do any of this stuff with a cabinet. It's special, not easy, but special. Meh, me and love never really got along. I will say it's special, not easy, but special, because that's how I truly feel about love.
I agree. There is something special about it that goes beyond words. I think often at night about love. The way the stars shine down, the glitter like the sparks in my chest when someone I desire, when you come near me.
Sparks.
See, floating electricity. The night sky. Il firmamento. It is vast and close. I can hear myself. Sometimes when I catch myself in the throes of my poetry. Amore, I hope I have not embarrassed you.
No, you're really talented.
Amore, the smile you create. Look at the sunbeams pouring out of my face now.
I mean it.
Well, perhaps now you can see how much I mean all the love and affection I give to you. If you can mean it to me, I surely can mean it to you. I will be the sun and you the moon until the light eclipses mine. We shall trade positions in the heavens to reflect each other in the patient dance for all time. You and the heavens, you are inspiring my poetry. If you had to choose, and what a choice to make, amore, between the sun and the moon, whom would you choose?
Probably the moon.
The moon, of course. Her gentle mystery, her undeniable power. How could we not feel the fascination of her movements through presence and absence? How could we not treasure the quietude she demands, the furtive slumber she looks on so coolly? The light of the moon, amore, lights up less what is around us than that which is within us. Oh, amore, you have truly unlocked my heart. But I
Thank
fear I
you.
may be sharing more than you wish to hold. Have you had your fill of poetry for now?
No. I love listening.
I love listening to you too. What a gift to find this openness, no? It is a rare thing, a diamond. What luck for me then, to find not
I'm
only
totally
that the
not
diamond,
looking at
but the
your
setting,
cleavage.
too,
Your
is
hairy
extraordinary.
cleavage. A lot of characters have hairy cleavages.
I trust I shall see you
And
again
I love
soon,
it.
amore. I find I need a moment to savor the world as I have known it, before I fall completely under your spell and am drowned in you forever. Bellissimo. Arrivederci, amore. Ciao.
Damn. I've got one more heart left. Who to do? Or maybe I should let chat decide. Chat, pick an item in the house, and the first one I'll see, I'll do it. Pick any item you want. Trust me. You can do anything. I'm just gonna turn on the lights here. Because it is hella dark. That's not scary and ominous. Yep. No, that's not a switch. You know what? Let me show you guys one of a good character before anything. What'd that do? Is that a hallway or something? Okay. I'll just mosey on over here.
Shadowlord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
What's that?
Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadowlord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah. Ooh.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
Here. Do you feel them?
You
Feel
feel a
what?
tickle at your leg.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 You crazy? Oh my god!
These many-legged, mischievous nocturnal critters hide in the dark until true darkness. Then they prey at their peak in the shadows. Do you believe me now?
Yes, hot monster. Glory to the shadow darkness, shadow love.
Witness my power! Witness my mercy! Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadow Lord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There! They shall not intrude your presence again.
I thank you of your mercy, Lord of Shadows.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human. Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful. I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed. Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
Give me all the training you got. Let's level up.
Yes. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
I doom scroll.
What is that?
Scrolling through this, scrolling through social media for a feed for hours and feeling like absolute fucking garbage.
Well, that sounds incredibly sad.
It is.
Why do you do this in the dark?
Sometimes I do it during the day too.
Fascinating.
He's freaked out.
I can't speak to the merits
too dark even
if
for
any,
him.
of this activity, but I can part with you some words to remember by. Even in your loneliest moments, you are a god.
Is the monster giving me mental health? Shit.
In darkness, I will be there to remind you as such.
Is he fucking making me feel better by saying you're not alone, I'll always be there for you?
In light, you walk with your shadow. A shadow can only imitate its source. Meaning, everything that's wonderful about you is always there.
Am I being complimented by the Lord of Darkness right now?
Even if you don't realize it.
That was romantic.
Shadow Lord seems taken aback, rubbing one clawed hand at the back of his shadowy neck.
I didn't mean anything by that. Obviously.
Look at him, he's blushing.
I'm grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
Yes, I am beholding you,
Cool.
Shadow Lord.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fist before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament. It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage.
What is happening?
Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
I'm so happy for you, my dreary friend.
Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Yeah, okay. Well, that was the end of that day. Yeah. Squeeze. It's a beautiful morning. Ba-dum-bum. I'm gonna save this for when Jessica comes in.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. Pick a ball, any ball. See you tomorrow.
Oh. But you said, I thought this is a ball. I guess he meant a ball from the closet. Oh well. That's a waste. Who do I want to talk to, chit chat today? Where is up? I wonder if I can find that one thing. Oh, maybe I should talk to the books. Boop. No.
I've written it! The tome! Pretty heavy, but worth the effort.
Oh.
But it's not enough that we've written this. One should always check in with the hoi polloi before publishing. So, I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of.
Who?
The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
Wallace, Celia, and Florence?
Who else would be a support group, darling?
Here it is, my very own book, written by myself with help from the human.
And the name of the book is?
Why, you can read the name on the book itself.
It's just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out loud.
I can't. It isn't right. You say it.
Me? Why would I say it?
Florence?
Oh, I'm not good with crowds.
Whoa! Ah, thank you for saving me the trouble, Wallace.
Let's begin.
This book is splendid.
We very much enjoyed reading it.
Wall.
Perhaps it is not true literature, but it should sell quite well in today's marketplace.
Thank you for your support.
It's what we do best, Lyric.
Well, should we go ahead and
Florence
publish?
is really cute. Absolutely.
Marvelous. I'll submit this to Mac right away.
Hey. I'm trying to find, what's his face? I want to talk to him. He didn't come back down here, did he? No, I don't see him in here. Let's see. No. No. Where could he have gone? That's not him. Where could he have gone? Oh no. Where's my special friend? That I will raise up. Is he in here? No. He's not in here. Is he in here? Oh no. Where'd he go? Oh no. Where is he? Oh my god. Is he in the bathroom? No. Oh my god. Not up here. Is he in my room? Hello? Oh. It's nice to see that I finally have clothes in the drawer. Oh my god, where'd he go? He's not in here. Not in here either. Oh no! Did I lose it? Oh. He's right here.
Padre.
Guys, it's Dan. I have a Dan.
Yeah, bedroom Bodhi. I sound like a superhero. It's
Bodhi looks off into the distance somewhere. He's clearly not his usual chipper self.
I've been thinking a lot, my dude. About a lot of stuff. Okay, it's like this. Nostalgia is a powerful thing, right? You for sure don't think while something is happening, whoa, I'm gonna miss this. I mean, sure, you might realize it's good, but you don't always realize that it's also
Oh
finite.
god, it's so hot.
It's gonna end. Every moment ends. It might be kind of a big thing to grasp the meaning of the era you live in, or the impact it might have on the world and your soul. I should know, amigo. I'm the 80s, and just look at me. Sure, people remember me fondly because of the style, the music, the media of the times, but I don't know. Are they remembering the real me? Or are they remembering and longing for who they were then? Think about it. Reaganomics, the hole in the ozone layer, Exxon Valdez, the Challenger, Chernobyl, the war on drugs, Central Park 5, the Iran-Contra affair, AIDS, for God's sake.
Damn, I didn't expect him to be this self-actualized, but damn, I didn't even think he would bring up Reaganomics. Oh my god.
That's all me. That stuff was a pretty big downer. Definitely doesn't sound like stuff to miss. I'm just feeling like maybe I wasn't as great as I thought I was.
Okay. But Bodhi, every decade is a mess. Nothing is perfect. It doesn't mean you don't have, does not merit to it. People remember you for good things too. But Bodhi, every decade's a mess. Nothing is perfect, but it doesn't mean you know doesn't merit for it. People love you for who you are, and I love you for who you are.
Wait, what did you just say?
I said I love you.
You do?
Yeah, I love everything about you, even your flaws. So what if you gave us one of the worst leaders of our century? No, of last century. You gave us so much more, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I think it came out in the 80s. You gave us Gem and the Holograms. You gave us so much good music, even albeit by problematic people, but it was still good. You gave us so many sci-fi 80s classics, like Back to the Future, Indiana Jones. I don't know if that came out in the 80s or not, but bear with me. Goonies? That came out in the 80s, right? Goonies. Stand By Me? That came out in the 80s, right? Star Trek was 60s, and I think The Next Generation was 90s. But you still gave us a lot of good stuff. Oh, right, like shit like, I don't know, whoa. I mean, look at the 90s. 90s was a huge mess, but it was still good, and we remember it fondly. The 2000s, so to get us started on the 2000s, that whole thing was a fucking mess, but Y2K fashion is coming back. People are longing for the days of fucking going to the mall and chilling out, and you know, even fucking video games the people are missing. Shit, I miss that shit too. Yeah, we can acknowledge they were bad in each and every decade, and let me tell you, we're going through some pretty bad shit, but even though they were some bad, doesn't mean it was all bad. Except for the 2010s, which was all bad. Guys, be real, 2010's been kind of shit so far. I don't think anybody will look back on this fondly. Unless it gets worse. It's probably going to get worse. But I doubt people will look back on this decade fondly. I doubt it. I'm gonna be real with you. And you know I'm always am. However, that's why we have the nostalgia shift from the past. Why do you think I get up every morning and watch fucking Saturday morning cartoons? Because the world is on fucking fire. And it's just something for me to do to remind myself why I'm here and why I'm alive and why I'm living. Even if it's just stupid shit when I'm a kid. Why I'm telling and saying, buddy, you're fine. Where's...
I love you too. I love you so much. Oh, Buckle. Hold on. I feel a power ballad coming on. Oh yeah, here we go. It's time to feel it.
I'm definitely feeling
The
it.
music of love.
Let's go. Sing it to me, baby.
Bitchin'.
Hell yeah.
Cody begins to play his guitar
Oh
in
my God.
earnest, singing with all the skill and bombast of the 80s musicians he no doubt adores.
Am I allowed to play this on stream? Cody.
You got that old nostalgic feeling.
Cody.
You're drifting off to a better time.
Cody.
Put in all your hopes and decades long ago.
Betty.
But
Cody.
you're flying ever so
But
high.
I'm gonna get... I'm cooked.
Then your heart starts to remember.
Fuck it. Throw up your lighters, man.
What more simple and kind.
We're in the 80s. We're not putting up the cell phones. Put that shit away. We're putting up the fucking lighters.
Take you back to the time. To the time. Here we go again to the end.
Whoa, whoa, we can't do... No. Buddy. Oh boy, I'm cooked. Next thing you know, he'll say next thing you know, someone might say, I'll have what's he sounding. Was that the 80s? I thought when Harry Met Sally was the 90s. Hold on, I need to Google this. Was it? Yeah, it was 89. You got it, son. I see you. I'm cooked though. This is probably copyrighted. I will say this is the first time any of the love interests, serenaded me. So I'm enjoying this.
Yeah!
That was wild.
You know it!
I love you.
I know I'm in love with you! Woo! Man. Radical, babe!
I rizzed up the 80s. Oh, dang, he gave me a lot of sass. Where'd he go now? He's always hopping from place to place. I can never catch up with him. I already went in here. Let's go with my fave.
Hey, you.
Hey, you.
Things have changed since we last talked here. The hallway ain't too bad now with old Keith around. Oh, he gives the best advice. He's really seen it all. I'm real fond of a lot of the objects in this house, but Keith, oh, he's got my full respect.
If you're wondering, yes, that's Steve Blum. That's Spike Spiegel himself. That is Tom from Toonami.
Ain't never met a key like him. But enough about him. What's going on?
That is Wolverine himself.
All's well up here in the landing.
Well, boys-wise.
Always a pleasure to see you coming up to get some rest. Not that I'm watching you sleep or nothing. I'm just a fan of rest.
I mean, every time I can never talk to this man. Let's see. Who to talk to next? I haven't been in here for like forever. Let's do this stuff.
Well, hello again, darling. Absolutely fab to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous.
You are gorgeous, Barry.
I am indeed.
Yes, you are.
So, since we last chatted, I've memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them.
You know what, mood?
I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink.
I mean, my shirt's pink right now.
So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Very Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is.
You really do have a lot on the brain, don't you?
I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd asked me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time. I forget enough things that it should be, but the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else. Well, that reminds me, I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that. I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far more level-headed than I am, darling, and...
Sir, I'm wearing a pink shirt, purple, and mint green pants. It's hardly coordinated. I got up and I chose the things that are lightweight and wouldn't kill me, because I sweated through all of my moo-moos. And I need to get more moo-moos.
I'm messier than one gets trying to do their mascara in the back of a moving taxi.
I wouldn't say I'm the beacon of organization, but I'll try my best to help.
If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie.
Oh, you.
Lately, I've just found it really hard to focus on anything. You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about. Like, I have little flickers of the conversation, like snapshots almost, but you were really interesting, and I enjoyed chatting, and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't and I didn't.
Barry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
Barry, it's okay not to remember everything. I don't think forgetting the details of a conversation is that a terrible thing to do. Don't worry about it. It was just a casual chat, hardly something that burns into your brain. You tried to push your bunch of makeup on me and ask some silly questions. No. But, yeah, it's not terrible. Don't worry about it.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots. Maybe a line or two for a while, but it can be more important stuff than that, too.
You know what? I'm the same way. Especially, let me tell you guys a story about a fucking fucktard of a professor I had. As you guys know, I'm fucking neurodivergent. I don't remember things too well. And it's because of that. I'm a visual person. I have to look at something in order to remember something. And you've heard it a bunch of times on stream when someone's just like, hey, Tiff, have you heard of this? I'm just like, absolutely fucking not. I don't know what you're talking about. And you could be saying a bunch of things to me, and I would be sitting pretty with no fucking clue. Yeah, my memory is bad. It's very much visual to me. So if I look at something, let's say like a poster or something, then I will remember, oh yeah, I've seen that movie before. In college, I used to have this professor that, well, he was an asshole to me because I was the only black kid in the class. But I was the only black kid, and it felt like I was the only neurodivergent kid. It felt like that, but I feel like everybody else was neurodivergent, but you know, it is what it is. So we were talking about action movies and shit like that. And he mentioned he mentioned a movie with, I believe, like Terry Crews, Sylvester Stallone, I think Arnold was in it as well, like a bunch of action stars in it. And he was talking words, and he was looking at me like, do you know the movie? I'm just like, I think so. Is it The Expendables? And he looked at me surprised, like, oh, you watched The Expendables? And I'm just like, I don't know, maybe I did. So I went on the computer and I Googled it, because we were working on workstations and shit. I Googled it, and I saw the poster, and I was like, oh yeah, I watched it. He looked at me dead ass in the face like, you ain't watched that movie. I'm just like, what do you mean? Why do you need to look up a movie to see if you watched it or not? Like, yes. Words don't register to me. And you know what also sucks? English is not my first language. So, like, it's like a drag when I can't process words in both languages, mind you. In both languages, I can't process words. I can process words faster in the first language, but in the second language, it takes me a little bit longer. But I can't process the fucking words, and I have to visualize it in my head. And it's difficult. So yeah, so if you ask me, hey Tiff, have you seen this movie? Yeah, I'm gonna fucking Google it and see the poster and see if I saw it or not. Oh, the dude was he was a jackass. He tried to get me and Jessica to take Jaeger shots. Not to mention other stuff that happened that I can't talk about on stream, but it happened. My voice cracked. Like, for example, I know I've seen Gremlins. Don't remember the full thing unless I've seen clips. Or if I see like a screenshot, then it'll piece together to me. I know I've seen The Goonies. If I see a picture, then it'll click, oh yeah, that's that scene. But if you ask me what's my favorite scene of fucking The Goonies, I don't know. I would have to watch the movie like a bunch of times, like I do with Back to the Future. Even then with Back to the Future, I'm like drawing a blank, like, I don't know. Like, I've seen a whole bunch of films and a whole bunch of movies and a whole bunch of shows, both Broadway and on TV, but my memory is just that fucked up that I can't verbally describe it too well. And that's why I have difficulties describing things like, I don't know, like something I've had, or like an app I've been using, or just like, I don't know, a fucking show that I watched. Like, again, it would have to be a show that I've watched multiple times that I understand, like, oh yeah, I can visualize it well. But if it's like a movie or a show that I've seen a handful of times, I can't do it. And that's just me. But fuck that dude for making me feel bad for needing to look at a fucking poster of the Expendables. I don't even know if that's the movie, right? I don't even know. See? Oi.
It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all.
No, I feel you.
Feels like my brain robs from itself. Just takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place.
Yep.
I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen.
When I say, maybe that's why, like, some of the times I in school I was deemed as difficult, because I didn't know how to, like, study in school until around middle school, and that's when I started to get straight A's. Because by middle school I figured, oh, I'm a visual learner. Words don't process well. But if I picture it in my head, or if I write it down, or if I see it happening, then I can learn. Sounds like you're trying, though. For someone as a break jump. Fucking yes! That shit's a mood!
I try to remind myself of that. I really don't mean to forget. In fact, the harder I try to remember a thing, the more likely it is that I'll struggle to commit it to memory or get distracted by something or whatever.
It's one of the reasons I'm sorry, I keep getting, oh, okay, it's getting way too hot in here. I'm starting to sweat. It's starting to get hard to breathe. Give me a second. sorry about that. I had to get out. It was starting to hotbox in here. And I don't mean the druggy kind. I mean, like, literally, it was getting to the point where I couldn't breathe. That bad.
And again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time.
Oh, that's ADHD, honey.
I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless facts about Herne Bay in Kent. At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Granary, or give you the history of the pinball machine. I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot.
There we go.
The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz.
Right.
I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles. It's what I can remember, so that's me. Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
Maybe for some, make people feel good, and that definitely matters. You gotta have a hobby, right? Mine wasn't going to be the one to say your shadow. No.
Barry gives you a warm smile.
Hello, Thermocat.
That's a lovely way of looking at it.
What is up?
Beautiful perspective.
Thank you. What do you need my help with?
Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once.
All right, that reminds me. See, we're one and the same. It's the reason this is one of the reasons why I made an Excel sheet for myself for commissions. And right when I get the commission, I add them to the sheet, because if I say, oh, I'll just add them later, I'm going to forget. And that way I can look at the sheet, and I have it always on my screen. I can look at the sheet and reference back to it, like, okay, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, and this, that, and the other thing.
So, like, how? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to?
Because there have been times where people ask me for a commission on from like a website or whatever that I don't frequent from, and I totally fucking forget. How am I doing? It is fucking hot as a motherfucker. I'm not gonna hold you. It is absurdly hot. I'm just trying to stay cool. Well, it seems to me is that if you can't keep everything in your head, keeping it somewhere else might be the best thing.
Mm-hmm. How do you mean, hun?
I don't know how to answer this really. I'm not saying obvious, but can you write it down? Not just important dates, but all sorts of things.
All sorts of things.
Yeah, I'm saying, but I have an AC. Currently off, though. The AC doesn't go over here. There's no AC downstairs. There's only AC upstairs.
Oh, yes, of course, darling. It's so obvious. Yet I never actually do it. Sometimes I think to do it, but then I just don't. Feels like too much, or I convince myself I don't need to. But I do need to, don't I?
Did we belong? Yeah.
Heck, even if I forget to bring a notepad, I'm literally never more than 2 inches away from a liner pen in my own arms.
Using two as a tray are a bad idea, actually.
Oh, like, I could use the orange eyeshadow as a highlighter for super important notes, because it's a lovely shade and it's always left unused on the palette. And I have this red ink liner that's always been too splodgy for lips, but oh, it looks gorgeous in a notebook. I didn't even think about how fabulous the book itself could look.
That's the idea. If you make it fun, you make it easier to remember.
I'm getting giddy just thinking about glittering up a notebook, like giving my own memories a makeover. This is brilliant. This is just brilliant. Thank you so much.
I love hearing you say brilliant.
Now, I absolutely must get to work.
Woo! Alright. Squeakers. Wait, hold on. I shouldn't do this one-handed. I only did it one-handed because of that fucking hell. Oh, I want to squeak. Squeak. Now, where to go next? Right. Ball. So, there's no volleyball. Got baseball, football, basketball. Let's do basketball.
Dunk is dribbling a basketball when you find him today. He handles it with a practiced ease, bouncing it between his legs and twirling it on the end of one finger.
Hey, you made it!
He passes you the ball. You
Look at that shit.
Dunk is delighted by even this small display of bare minimum athleticism.
Hell yeah, great catch!
He takes the ball from you, setting it aside. Dunk claps his hands together as though he's psyching himself up.
Sports, baby!
He turns to pick up the baseball and football from behind him, holding one in each hand.
We already had a little taste of basketball, so let's just stick with these two. What do you think? Baseball? Football?
He holds them both out to you, alternately raising one up and then the other.
Let's do football. It's close contact. It's oh my god, the heat. It's close contact.
Dunk
I
sets the
don't even
baseball
know
down,
that's.
a look of genuine excitement on his handsome face.
Aw, man. You know, there's nothing like going back to basics. Just tossing the ball back and forth.
He passes the ball to you, a gentle but graceful throw that seems to find your hands with hardly any effort of your own.
Just takes me right back to being on the field, you know?
You play football?
Sure did. Most of my existence, really. I haven't really done this since I turned down getting drafted. Everyone wanted me to do it, but it just felt like getting paid would ruin everything. It wasn't about the love of the game at that point. My dad was real mad at me when he found out I turned down the big leagues. It was his dream, and he just couldn't understand why it wasn't mine, too.
What's your dream?
My dream? Well,
You throw the ball to Dunk, and though your toss is much clumsier than his, he catches it easily.
you know, I don't have a big, glorious dream like everybody else. My dream is just being happy. Is that weird? I just want to enjoy life and keep my body strong. I don't want money or fame or glory or whatever. I just want to be happy.
I feel the same way.
Yeah?
You know what? That's a mood, dude. Like, I don't remember like countless conversations I have with people about just like the streams itself and how like, oh, you should do this to make it more profitable. You should do this to get more viewers. You should do this, that, and the other thing. And I'm here like, I don't want to. Like, I'm just here to have fun, and if people like to vibe and have fun, then they can stick around if they want to. But they don't have to if they don't want to. Like, I just ramble like 24/7, or just put on bad dramas, or draw, or play. No, well, this is not a shitty game. I'm enjoying it. Or just play games. Like, it's whatever, man. It's all about the vibes. And I feel like that with like just everything that I do. I'm not an ambitious person, to be honest. I just like to create, just have fun with things. But all the time I hear, oh, you should do this, you should do that, you should do this, then the other thing, and I'm just here like, yeah, but I don't wanna. Sure, making money, I do need to make money so I can get out the fucking abusive household. But, you know, making money is one thing, but just doing shit that I love is another. If I can make money just talking shit like this, then fucking sure. But I'm not chasing after it like a lot of I've seen. And I mean, I'm not saying, oh, I'm not like those other streamers. Like, no. But I've seen how it can consume someone. And I've seen how it can just ruin relationships and friendships and just people in general. And it's like, I don't want that for myself. And I don't want to like fall into that sort of rat race. You know? 'Cause that shit can break a person, and I've seen it break people. I continuously seen it break people. It's not for me. I'm already broken enough. I want to just vibe and have fun. But that's just me.
He gives you a soft smile, his usual high-energy cheer replaced by a surprising sweetness. It's quite charming.
I honestly thought I was alone on all this. Athletes are real intense, you know. Every single sport I've played, there was always a bunch of people around me, making it way less fun than it could be.
Yes! Especially in the art community, man. Where everything has to be a fucking contest. And it's just like, dude, just draw what you like. If you like drawing a penis, draw a penis. Who cares? And then the only shaming we do is AI art. That's the only shaming we do. And you know, people and art thieves. Because I ran into those. But this is what I have a problem. Here, I'm going on a tangent. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. This is what I have a problem with the art community in general. Is that everybody's just afraid to be bad, and everybody will use bad art to justify to make themselves feel better, and that's just a terrible mindset of its own. You're gonna be bad. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's how you grow. You have to start somewhere. Like, no one goes out of the gate being perfect at everything. Some people might pick it up faster than others, but it doesn't mean, you know, it doesn't mean you're not going anywhere. And like, I've seen like the argument for AI art saying, oh, it's more accessible for other people. Like, no, you're just lazy. You just don't want to pick up the pen. Like, I've seen one of the doll, I love doll artists. I love the repaint dolls. And one of my favorites is the Lightful. And she did a video where she went outside and picked up a couple of items and repainted a doll. And literally, that's what you can do. Like, granted, she's like a very successful doll artist. And she has like, I think 4 million by now, and she's living well. She has her own studio and everything. But I watched her latest video where she's making like a candy series. Very cute, by the way. If you're into like customization or crafts like I am, highly recommend her, Moonlight Jewel, and Hexian. Those are my top 3 faves. But anyways, besides the point, You would think like she's using like some fancy shit, but no. There's a clip of her going outside, finding a deflated balloon, and using that on her doll. My point is, yeah, it's very much you're lazy. You can do whatever you want. You can even draw in the dirt and call that art. Because that is art. That's something you created in your head. Sure, it might get washed away, but that, you know, take a picture, post it online if you want to. Like, art has a vast amount of ways to be expressed. And, like, people think it's only, like, expressed, oh, it needs to be this certain way. No, it doesn't. Like, no art is perfect. What's the fucking criteria for perfect art? Fucking Disney? Even Disney's not perfect. We all know Disney's not perfect. And let me tell you, the AI art, it's just bad, and it's just stealing for other hardworking people who worked hard and trained. And I want to harken this back to, like, just beginning at art. Like, I know people dunk on tracing a lot. Stop that. Tracing is not a bad thing. Inherently. If it helps you learn, if it helps you get, you know, the gist of things, then yeah, you should, it's a technique to learn. And if that helps you learn, then there's nothing inherently wrong with that. What I do have a problem with is taking other people's art, tracing over it, and calling it your own. That's not okay. But if it helps you practice, then that's totally fine. You know, because we all gotta start somewhere, and that's perfectly okay, that's perfectly fine. But AI is not the way to do it. I don't know how I got on this topic.
Everybody just wants to win or be the best.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah. It sucks.
What happened to just having fun?
Right? It's also with streaming, you know? Everybody's like being so competitive with even YouTube. YouTube's a big dunk, you fucker. YouTube's the biggest offender of this because back in the day, YouTube was just fucking shitting around and having fun with, I don't know, your bestie, and now it's just so corporate and everybody has to make things bigger and grander and I don't know, chase relevant trends. That's why when Squid Games came out, you saw like 1,000 other things trying to chase a trend. And it's just like, well, first, like, I can tell you right now, the creator of Squid Games fucking hated that. And he's just there like, fuck you. Granted, he's a little bit naive for thinking no one will capitalize on it, but here we are. But yeah, y'all remember when Jacksepticeye said Mr. Beast is the worst thing that happened to YouTube? There is some merit to that. I don't want to say it started with Mr. Beast. But I do want to say he didn't help things. And I don't like Mr. Beast for the same reasons. It's just like, dude, this is not really anything. You're just, It's all fluff and no substance, you know? Form and no substance. I don't know the saying, but you know what I mean. Maybe I play more sports if more people thought like you. It's not just sports. Nobody's okay with just being bad at something.
Damn. You know all the right things to say.
No, that's how I feel, dude.
That's all I want to hear. I just want people to be happy.
Dunk tosses the ball back to you one last time, giving you a sweet grin when you catch it handily. Something about his passes just feel better in your hands. Perhaps he just knows how to be a team player.
Great hustle today. Seriously. I'm proud of you.
Oh, thank
Next
you.
time, we'll hit the rackets. Knock the birdie around, get those arms swinging. Yeah, That'll be great. Meet me at the rackets, pal.
Okay. Airspaces are finally opening bit by bit. What does that mean? Let's see. Who shall I talk to next? Do I want to talk to anyone up in here?
Ooh.
I haven't talked to anyone in the bathroom lately. Excuse me.
Ah, my dear, you have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty.
What?
It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features. It is green.
What?
The color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth. Did you have broccoli recently?
Broccoli?
Ah, that's a strange choice. Well, I'm afraid you have some left over in your teeth. Just there. Take a look.
How long has that been there?
I'm sure not long. One can hope. Perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure
What are you,
Barry
my dentist?
would be happy to
A
lend
couple
you
of bombs
hand
from
with it,
Iran
actually.
on the Middle East coast canceled a lot of flights and closed airspaces. Oh. I'm not saying shit. Because if I say shit, people are gonna be mad at me and just say the first sentence I say and not understand the context of why I said it. So I'm not saying shit. I know how the internet works. Fuck you.
He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine.
I should go right now?
Yes, I think that would be best. Your beauty is too luminous to deprive the world of it for 1 second.
Don't worry
more.
about it. I'm not saying shit. What did he say? Anyways, I'm just happy the flights are back on. Yeah? Oh my god, my baby's on VC. Oh my god, I'm gonna get her running. Oh my god. Oh shit. Get over there. Oh my god, my baby. She's here, and another VC. Oh my god.
Yeah. I am here.
You are here. Also,
It is.
guys, I'm gonna piss the death battle community off. The next death battle they're doing is Miles Morales versus Deku, and I fucking want to punch the wall. They're gonna kill Miles Morales, man. Fuck. Anyways, have fun with that. They are. They are. My boy. Why can't I share my screen?
I don't know.
It's not showing me applications or nothing.
That's new.
That is rude. Hold on. Let me disconnect. No, do I have to restart Discord? Like,
Bruh.
oh, it was working earlier.
It was.
Have I tried to draw medals? I've drawn medals before. Again, it's one of those things where if you get the hang of it, I'll be right back, baby.
Okay.
If you get the hang of it, you can accomplish it very easily. But that's just me. It's like the way I learn is not only visual, but I see patterns. What the fuck? Get out of here. There we go. I'm back in it, baby. I'm back in it, baby. There we go. Anyways, meow. Nice. When I get my tablet back, I'm gonna learn how to draw them. You should. Oh, he likes to cuddle. Sorry, I just noticed that. I'm also fucking dishy. What did he say last time he saw me? The mother kind of was Barry. Okay, he said to see Barry. Come back to watch. It's going to bring. Come back to watch. Okay. All right, Jessica, you can see it, right? Okay. Where should I go next? We have Tuck2, Dunk, and Amir. Oh yeah, I got Bodhi to love me. He sang me a song. It is cute. He's such a cutie. I don't know. 3 o'clock? Timmy.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely
You just
you've
like
been.
Timothy, huh?
You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my
What about
time
Timmy? Yeah.
Would you care to join me?
Sure.
Capital. Have a seat, darling. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Now you have to deal with Master. Yeah. Okay.
Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to
hold on. Let me see if I can't see your levels. Hold on. Okay, yeah, you're not muted. I was afraid that I forgot to unmute you. My bad.
There are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date
Schedule.
is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
You're so right, Time King.
Oh, I am on time. There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned
What the
date.
fuck?
Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time. Your date says to you, "Darling, what's on the agenda?" You say to them, "We have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk." They can only moan in needful appreciation for
Bryce,
your
what the fuck,
immaculate
man?
scheduling. Oh.
I'm aroused just thinking about it.
Perhaps we have more in common than I realized. At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only
Scheduling.
efficient, but an excellent bonding
Scheduling.
experience for any couple.
Schedule.
So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say,
Yeah.
"Meow. I have never been so attracted to another. Excellent. Truly excellent. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion.
Schedule.
Horror of horrors! What do you do?
Bid you good night and tell you we'll do this another day. Damn. Okay.
Exactly. As lovely as our date has been, one cannot deviate from the schedule. Terrible things happen when one deviates from the schedule. Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of...
B? Scheduling. Scheduling!
Precisely! Scheduling! I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later. Farewell.
Well then. Jeremy. She giggles and it fucking throws me off. Should I check on, where's, okay. He summoned bugs. Rude. The Bodhi loves me. I know what you talking about. He wants you to bring Rainy in for a contest of love dice. Go talk to her. Right, I haven't talked to her in a while. He made me talk. Did you, Thor, not you. You didn't make me talk. I still need to find her. He loves me. She loves me. Betty loves me. You sure any of this? Come back to check on her soon. I'm gonna check on her. After me on the ring, she's been done up. Turn. Barry has ADHD and he feels bad about it. Look, he's been struggling with what? Look. Look. Look, he says he has trouble remembering things, you know? It's like he watches something and then he just doesn't remember what he watched. Yeah, I'm the same way, man. Yep.
Oh, hi. Oh, hey. You're just in time to listen with me. Oh, this? It's your deep-sea mammals record. Mm-hmm. Track 3, Song of the Sperm Whale.
It sounds like some sperm is coming out.
According to the sticker on the sleeve, you donated money to Reiki for whales. If you say so. But anyway, you can go now. I'm really feeling these whale sounds. And I don't want nobody here to kill my whale buzz. Go on now. Sneak.
Okay. But I need to talk to her to talk to Tony. Or without her, I can't talk to Tony. Oh. Oh. But I want to talk to Tony. But you're just like, oh, get Rainy. You have to get you fucking bitch. I'm gonna talk to the Yeti.
Freddy looks away from you, exiting without a word.
No,
I see
Freddy!
you were trying to talk to our fridge friend as well. He isn't responding to much as of late. It's hard to say. Usually Freddy keeps everyone in the kitchen on their toes with his puns. But since the last time you spoke to him, I can't even get him to crack a joke. He's giving us all the cold shoulder. Oh, drat. A bad pun myself. Perhaps I'm taking his place. You have to talk to him. Get him to open up again. Come back at night. He's been keeping odd hours, so it might be worth catching him then. I have no idea what he's been doing, but I hear him up and about. And keep in mind, we've seen what he's capable of. It might not be pretty.
Oh. Ah! Taking these off. Oh, I want to squeeze Teddy. Squeeze. Well, I can't talk to him till tonight. Could do these two because Tony won't talk to me. I could do Rainy, see how she's holding up. I could do lyrics, see how the book went. Fuck you, Jean-Luc. I haven't talked to these two in a hot minute. Or Hoof. Or the Hanks. Or Beverly, or at all. Same with Cam. I haven't talked to him at all. Sinclair. Oh, wait. Let's do Johnny. See how his thing. Johnny. John Splash.
The time has finally come. After days of anticipation, it's time
Also,
for
should I
Johnny's
order
debut
food or should I
performance
just make a
on
sandwich?
American Maestro.
I'm asking because I don't know what to do. Yeah.
I've got the stream all set up for you.
Huh?
So don't mess with it, all right?
Turkey, ham, cheese. That's the sandwich. Oh, a mayo, honey mustard, maybe some spinach. Okay. I might not have spinach. It might have either gone bad or people ate it already. I can still make the sandwich. I just make some cookies. I got some chips. Mostly because I have to go to the market and I don't really have much in the house. But I don't want to keep ordering out too much because I did that yesterday. Yeah, there was like absolutely nothing.
Stream, do I look like a fish to you?
Just don't touch it, okay? Your program should be starting soon.
Johnny seems surprised to see you. He looks up from the smartphone he's been squinting at to greet you.
You came back after the way I behaved during our last date. I rightly didn't expect you would.
Yeah.
No. You got more wisdom than my grandpappy had leaks.
Don't ever say that again. Don't ever say that again, man. No, that was too mentioned, bro.
You're definitely a better shower than I. And I'm really glad you came back.
I'm not a shower. Oh, thank you.
Mostly because I do need to apologize for how I acted. I was being childish and unfair. I was ornerier than a wet hen. And I really appreciate you being willing to give me another chance.
Johnny waves the phone in his hand at you with an air of sincere, boyish excitement. It's quite sweet.
Well, I hope you're excited, because they're about to air my first episode. It was such a wild and crazy experience. You want to hear about it?
Of course.
So, they kept me on hold for like 3 hours, which was kind of lame, but I was too excited to care. And then I finally got to meet the judges. Brittany H., Lil Slushy, and the big bad Gorp.
The sad fact is, all of those could be real.
It was so dang cool to see them all in person, you know? You watch them on the screen for years, and then suddenly they're talking directly to you. So that was basically a dream come true. Now, performing was obviously the hardest part. I was as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs, let me tell you what. But when I thought the anxiety was just too much, I remembered how you believed in me. And I found the strength I needed to push on through.
Aww.
I mean every a single word.
Oh yeah. Oh,
oh, hold on. The episode's starting.
You put your heads together, staring down at the stream on his phone. The TV show logo gives way to footage of singers you don't recognize.
Oh, there I am. Oh, wow. Wow, me on American Maestro. If only my grandpapa could see me now. I mean, he probably couldn't have seen me on account of the cataracts and all.
Oh.
This is just so crazy. Look at me up there. Struggling. So dang hard hitting them high notes. And now the judges are evaluating my performance. Look at little Slushy doing his signature move. Good thing you're watching it with me, because couldn't even describe it if I tried. Oh. Well, that's mighty peculiar.
up?
Johnny's smile fades, slowly replaced by a more somber expression.
Well, looks like they put my performance in a montage of, I guess, joke performances. Like all the singers they think are so bad it's funny.
I knew
Like
that
they're
was
making fun
gonna
of me.
happen.
But that can't be right.
I mean, that sure what it looks like.
Don't that just stick in your throat like a hair on a biscuit? I guess you were right. I guess I wasn't ready for the big leads. But now I've gone and made a gosh dang fool of myself in front of the whole wide world. Or at least the North American audience.
Yeah? Hi, JP.
I thought this would be a dream come true. But it's just a nightmare. I should have listened to you.
This doesn't change how I feel about you.
No? Even though they're already making memes of me?
How do you know what a meme is? And yeah. Not at all.
I still really love to sing though.
Huh? I thought that was Mac's phone. It's a wonderful part of you. Don't let anyone ever change that.
You're right.
Yeah, like some people are bad at art, but they don't turn to the dark side and do AI art. They just keep arting away.
Maybe being a world famous singer ain't in the cards for old Johnny Splash. Maybe that's a dream I've got to show some grace in letting go. But that don't mean I ever gotta stop singing. And it certainly don't mean I ever gotta stop loving it. Maybe in the end, it don't matter much if anybody else likes what you make. As long as it makes you happy doing it.
That's beautiful, man.
Well, thank you, gorgeous. Truly. Without your encouragement, I'd have spent all my life wondering. Wondering and being afraid of ever actually taking a leap. But you showed me it's necessary to take the leap sometimes, especially when you're scared. And more importantly, you showed me that even if it don't work out, everything's still gonna be okay. And you know what? I just had a great idea.
What
I
is
think
that?
I'm gonna try out for that house-wide talent show I've been hearing mutterings about.
Oh. Okay.
I think that sounds like the perfect venue to share my vocal stylings. Don't you think?
Yeah, that's
There you
perfect.
go. Why flounder against the pros when you can smoke the amateurs?
I don't know, man. Bodie's got you real beat, man. He got lights and everything. He sang a whole ballad.
And you know what else? I'd like you to do the honor of accompanying me as my trusted friend and confidant. Someone who'll always be there to remind me when my notes are too sharp or my ego's too big.
Aw, Johnny, you're too kind.
I'm still gonna see you naked a bunch though. Hope that's okay. Cause I'm a shower. In case that was unclear.
Hey!
We got a bond stronger than the grout in my tiles.
What do you give me, sass? Jesus Christ. Thanks, Johnny. Fuck you, Jean-Luc. Yeah, fuck you. Fucking French asshole, fuck you. Wannabe rapper, SoundCloud rapper, whole head ass motherfucker. Fuck you. I'm gonna make you love me and then break your heart. Out of spite. Okay, let me go make my sandwich. I'm getting peckish. Y'all enjoy the music and my wife, and I'll be back in a minute. Tell them about your faves, Jessica. Tell them about Timmy. What'd I miss? I probably came back like right when you said it, huh? Glad you enjoyed that moment of silence, everybody. Anyways, who shall we talk to next?
Lucinda stands there
God.
in the way once again, although she appears to have lost her usual bravado.
Baby, I need to know who I am.
Oh, yeah, JP, guess who this voice actor is?
Who I really am? Well, guess what? This shit hurts. You come here and constantly remind me that I'm just not as fully fleshed out as everyone else.
Oh, you can't hear Jessica? Jessica talk? Oh, fucking Discord fucked off. Whoops. Don't worry, guys, I got you. Try it now.
Meow.
There
I
it
die.
is. There it is.
I die. I was sitting there listing off all my faves, and
well,
nobody heard anything.
Nope. Well, so you can save that for next time.
Well, that would explain why nobody was responding.
My bad. I thought your levels were fine, but apparently not. My bad.
Apparently Discord fucked up.
What? Anyways.
And yeah, you've been technically nice. Oh, so very nice. But that just makes me feel guilty.
JP, I'll give you a hint. Who's that Pokemon?
What? What do you want to say? I'm a patient in your fucking psychiatry lab? We're having a real deep conversation like you wanted. You happy?
Nope. Not Jesse.
Oh, you just always know the right thing to say, huh?
Hold on.
You read that in some self-help book?
Lucinda stiffens suddenly and turns away from you. Her body is completely motionless, curled in on itself in a tense display of supreme agitation.
I don't think she's Misty. It doesn't sound like her. Nope, not Misty.
It's difficult to tell what you should do next, as she might explode in anger or wilt in agony.
The fuck you want from me then?
I don't know.
You gingerly touch her on the shoulder. It pulses beneath you.
He's the one who kept interrupting me.
She shudders.
I just wanted to make you happy.
JP, here's another hint. She played in every episode of Pokemon since season 2 of the Advanced series.
And all I do is fuck it all up. Goodbye.
Anyway.
Okay.
Oh, it's you.
Hey, Marco.
Yep, it's me.
Are you always this?
No freaking
Happy?
way. Was she Ash? Yes. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not.
Same, I guess. I doubt it. I wear more pink?
Like strawberry milkshake?
What did you bring?
Why should I say I forgot to bring something? Or sass him?
I sass.
Well, now who's salty?
You bring it out in me.
Everyone's got a skill.
I'm so tempted to do why.
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
There aren't enough true jackasses left. I'm doing my bit for humanity. So, aside from your sparkling conversation, what do you got?
$80 emphases.
Yeah. That's why I said, bro.
You have to go like all around the house, man.
Gotta be fucking the whole
Let's
house
see
before
it.
you fuck the trash can, apparently.
Right.
He loves sticky shit.
Okay.
Very promising. Give me some details.
It was from my underwear drawer. Well, you like that? Is he the kinkiest motherfucker? What?
Just pick it, just pick it.
Excellent. Was it moving when you found it?
No, it wasn't moved. What the fuck is wrong with you? Can I do B? I want to do B.
You can do whatever you want.
A lot, and nothing at all. Schroespringer's trash can. Is anything wrong with a trash can if nobody opens it and checks?
Don't ask me how to answer. I don't.
What the hell is a left field pitch? That doesn't even make sense.
What are you, baseball expert?
Pitches go toward the batter, not towards the outfield. Morpheus' brain. I don't have to be a genius to figure that one out.
Okay, you got me. You're pretty smart.
And once again with the shock.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what's wrong with me. People like you assuming that because I'm a trash can, automatically I'm an idiot.
I don't think you're an idiot. I'm just complimenting you. Sheesh.
Huh. That was really cool.
I know! Wait, what are you talking about?
That was a fun conversation. Wow. Weird. Anyway, so, yeah, you can come back and hang, or whatever. I'm gonna go now before I get awkward or whatever. I said whatever twice.
You like me.
Whatever.
Cause this is my United States or whatever.
Damn. Shit. I'm not awkward right now at all. For sure. Whatever. You're cool.
Thank you.
Get out.
Rude.
He likes being sassed.
Okay. It's 6 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
I can't talk to him yet.
Welcome back, my dark ally.
Hi.
Come, let the next trial commence.
Your penumbra has arrived.
Give me all the trials.
The trial of the letters begins.
What?
What?
Back before the great cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities.
I swear, if it's some dumb shit, I'm gonna call you a gay ass.
Some have lasted several nights. Others
Is this
we
fucking
simply
Scrabble?
gave up counting.
It might be.
Are you prepared to begin?
I swear to God.
I am prepared, Lord of Darkness.
Let the game of shadows begin!
I swear to God.
I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you.
Oh my
It contains
fucking
a
God.
macabre
That's
illustration
even
of a
worse.
dead person and a few mysterious lines.
This motherfucker said, let's play Hangman.
Blank, blank,
Gay ass.
blank, blank, blank.
S-H-A-D-O-W.
Guess!
Bruh.
This is the Hanged Man.
I swear to God.
I know, it fits.
I know, and
S-H-A-D-O-W.
I swear to God.
Choose your letter.
I swear to God.
The answer is Shadow.
You're predictable.
That's so sick, dude. Happy after not, man.
Completely sick. Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression.
I think
But he
he's
seems
just
a bit
lonely.
Yeah.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player. Think to yourself,
Leading player in Hangman.
what is your mysterious text?
Fuck you up.
Two words. The second, 4 letters. The first, an apostrophe.
Where's up the shadow?
This is most certainly a declaration of praise and endearment. How sweet of you, Penumbra. It's most certainly your cool.
So close.
What? That's impossible. What is the answer then?
Shadow Lord falls silent as he tries and fails to process this compliment.
Ooh. Oh. Well, I see you've chosen the path of flattery.
I think I broke him.
I think you did. Look at him. Look at his little stupid glow cheeks.
As are you, Penumbra. Very cute.
Thank you.
Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise.
Is this a RuneScape
It was
reference?
legendary.
A RuneScape?
I'm making fun of the fucking name.
Wow.
An old comrade
Oh, it's an epic gamer.
from before the Great Cataclysm. He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean. Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller.
Yes.
The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
Yes.
The Great Cataclysm. Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a
I'm
power
just eating
more
cookie.
fearsome than darkness?
Fear itself?
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy. Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is... time.
Oh, there's a time difference.
There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds.
They were talking shit on Discord.
Time crept into our dark haven.
So basically, they have a job, and you just chill, unemployed as hell.
Yep.
Distance, a symptom.
Yeah, their college country.
Unemployed head ass.
Many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side.
So they got. So they said they couldn't do it anymore. And stay up all night.
Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions.
So they all got jobs.
They too left, one by one.
Damn. The employment rate of that shit. Give me some of that. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was alone. You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye. But I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy.
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
Shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect.
Why are you making those sounds?
Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
Oh, he's a Discord mod. Got it.
Yes.
You know, except for the whole, you know, criminal of it.
Freddy is deep into a book of some kind when you find him. He looks up at you with a sad expression.
Oh, hey, cool kid. Sorry, I can't talk. I'm pretty busy right now. I'm studying up on safe food temps. I think that maybe if I could adjust things to be perfect depending on what you give me. Because I have a job. It's a clear job, and I love it, and I'm good at it. At least, I'm supposed to be good at it.
You are good at it, though. Not your fault.
I keep trying to tell myself that, but I'm struggling to believe it. I could have hurt you. Don't you realize that? What I do is important to me, mostly because it helps to protect you.
You're incredibly sweet.
There you go, being good about it. You're sweet yourself.
You want to talk about that thing you had?
Oh, that.
Oh boy. Here comes the guessing game.
You might not guess, but I've really struggled with keeping my cool for a lot of my existence. I've been told it's just the monster in me, but I don't believe that.
Oops.
I know I'm big and strong and that my teeth can be intimidating. But I never wanted to be defined by those things. Exactly. You cracked the code, cool kid.
Because I'm the same fucking way.
I make it a point to stay happy and keep things as cool as I can. That doesn't always work out, obviously. You know, it's been so long since anyone asked me about my past. It was when I was just coming off the factory floor. You might think I'm this fantastic fridge, but I'm actually the smallest model of my line.
Small.
What do you mean, no?
The fuck you mean small?
I mean, it's because he's big here doesn't mean he's big out there, Jessica.
If I could slowly turn my head towards you.
But you're huge.
Thanks, but I'm the runt of the litter. The Yeti family was made to run big, but I got teased by my siblings for my size. They told me that I'd fail in no time, that I was made to fail. First, I let it slide down my back. I knew what I was capable of. Through testing, I did everything I could. I made all the ice I could make. Temp control, steady. Smart screen, crystal clear. By all official measurements, I was a top-of-the-line Yeti. Those things didn't matter. Every day I would get teased. They would call me names. And one day, I just had it. I got so mad, I blew a cooling line. They called me defective after that. It's all right. I'm lucky that I was able to get repaired. I thought for sure I was going to be made into scrap. So, when the food went bad and I felt like I couldn't do my job, I broke. It took me back to that place.
Aww.
I lost my chill, cool kid, and I'm sorry that you had to see it. But that's part of me too. It's something I work to control, and I don't like most people to experience it. My anger wasn't pointed at you, I promise. Nobody knows it but you. You know what? It feels great to open up like this a little. It's a part of me I've tried to hide for so long. But to be seen and still have you come back, that means a lot, cool kid. You know what? You're the type of human that I've needed by my side. You're understanding, kind, super duper cool. And you love food as much as I do.
I do love food.
I'm sorry I got so mad. This Yeti is embarrassed. I would love to continue to have you in my heart. So, let's keep it real, yeah?
As lovers?
Freddy's expression is entirely blank. This was not the answer you were expecting. Did you get it wrong?
Oh.
Is he upset with you?
Oh,
And then he's laughing, grabbing your shoulder with one of his massive hands.
You know it, cool kid. Oh, you should get some sleep. I've kept you up late enough.
You can keep me up all night if you want to.
I'm gonna get some shut-eye myself. I'll see you in my dreams. We'll have ice cream there. Oh, yeah. Ice cream.
Ah, look at his little drawing, Jessica. Look at his little drawing. Look at his little drawing. It's so cute.
I feel a beast of a love connection with you.
Oh, he loves me. He loves me. Squeak. Good morning. Oh boy. Wee. Let's try talking to Rainy again.
Okay.
Lucinda Lavish has come by once more.
Oh,
While she
my
appears the
God.
same physically, it is apparent that
This is
her
why you
overall
keep
command
losing the
is not-
Pokemon Championship.
My panache. It's lacking. Lucinda loving? Where did you come up with that? I love. I guess I'm Lucinda loving? It doesn't make any sense, though. Loving isn't being lost or feeling bad about yourself or having an existential crisis. How am I loving? I only kept coming back because I was supposed to. Well, And I always hoped that you would ask about me. So am I. Thank you. I guess I didn't know about my own strength. I'll be honest. I didn't like any of those other Lucindas. I guess those were fun to be, but I wouldn't want to live with them. Well, here comes the relationship then. I, Lucinda Loving, hereby declare I love you very, very much. Oh boy, getting sappy over here.
Great, now she leave me the fuck alone.
Love you. So, I need to go off and figure some things out. I won't be interrupting you anymore, but when the time is right, I'll be by your side.
Ah.
It's a bit difficult to tell exactly what music Rainey is listening to at such a dreadful speed, but it sounds almost like a high-pitched orchestra. If the orchestra was composed of awkward high school kids.
And there you are, up above the world so high.
Well, Record Sleeve says it's your local high school band. None of these kiddos are virtuosos, but can't you just feel the human spirit radiating from all those shaky notes?
Rainey takes in a deep breath and sighs pleasantly, the cacophonous music evidently registering to her as nothing more than soft, sweet melodies.
I've got an edge already, man. I'm feeling high. Go on now. Leave me be.
Rainy! I need to talk to you, to talk to Tony. Stop! Oh my god. I want to talk to Tony, but oh god, why? Oh my god.
Mateo tends to a group of adorable dog-like creatures, grooming them and speaking to them sweetly.
I love how we went from I want to talk to Tony, give me the dog.
Look, Mateo has dogs.
Just a few more. And done. Oh, what a good girl, Damas. Que bonita. I bet that feels better, doesn't it? I know you're a Notweiler, but that snag on your tail was getting ridiculous. Oh, hey, you're here! I was hoping you'd come by. I wanted to thank you for talking to Phoenicia about making that post. We've already had some visitors stop by because of it. I even talked to a few things who said they saw Davy recently. Hopefully, if we can figure out where he's been, we might be able to follow his trail and track him down. Oh, that's right, Chiquita. He'll be back before you know it.
I love Mateo.
You've caught us in the middle of a grooming day. Everyone's been a little stressed waiting for Davy to come back, so I thought a bit of pampering would do us all some good.
Who gets to pamper you?
Me? Well, I hadn't really thought about it. As long as these guys are happy, I'm happy. That's really all the pampering I need.
I want to take him on a date. Bucket.
Mateo's eyes widen as realization dawns on him very slowly.
Oh! I'm flattered, really. And you do seem great, but the rescue keeps me pretty busy as it is. And until I find Davy, I just don't think I'd have time for anything like that. I wouldn't say no to some friendly company, though, if you felt like sticking around. Oh, that's a shame. Well, before you go...
And that was the only option I had. If I had the option to stay, I would.
You did such a good job with the Facebook post. I was hoping you might want to help me follow up on some of the leads we've gotten. It would take me a while to get through them all myself, and I really don't like leaving the inanimals alone for that long. Great! Alright, the first one I have is from Hoove. He said he saw Davy sniffing around the laundry room a few days ago, right around the time he first went missing. Let me know if you find anything, okay? And really, thanks for helping out.
He's such a cutie too. He is a nerd. He's a cute one. Speaking of nerds.
Here we go. We're going to find out if our book did well. I can't decide if I feel excited or profoundly ill. They love it! Well, and how could they not? I'm absolutely over the moon! Thank you for your help. I quite literally could not have even started this project without you.
Nothing? Okay. What did you get? Oh, finally! I get smarts! I'm smart! I'm pretty keen. I'm the bee's knees.
Hey.
This is so wonderful. With just a bit more of your help, the next book I write will be an epic romance.
Nerd.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Fuck! Going in the basement.
Gonna see the rat.
You gonna see the rat meme.
I gotta tell you, I've been sitting here this whole time with this frickin' cheese in my craw, and I ain't seen no rats, pal. That's good, she says. Great! That's great, she says. Do you even hear yourself right now? You son of a... I'm this close. I swear to... You must be new here, so I'm gonna cut your break. You're lucky. You gotta understand. Snapping rats is what I do. And if I ain't got no rats, then what am I? Some kind of fool just laying in a crawl space for my own amusements? Do I look like a fool to you? Huh? Huh? Answer quick.
No, I think you're kind of cute.
Vaughn is completely taken aback by your compliment. He fidgets with his tail, his pale cheeks reddening as he struggles to make sense of this.
Oh, I mean, jeez. That's not important. If there's no rats, then what is there?
Cheese?
The cheese's purpose is for the rats. Without rats, the cheese ain't got no purpose. I don't know. Unless you're like the Pied Piper were hosed. You can't get rats delivered like a frickin' pizza. Look, I know I weren't no angel when you brought me that cheese, but I do appreciate you helping me out. I think I just wanna be alone right now, okay? We're probably scaring the rats off with all this jib-jabbing.
Oh. We don't want to see you, sir, on the stream. I wonder where Bodhi went. Can't find his time capsule anywhere. Fuck you, Jean-Lu. Is it in the closet? Oh, it's just more books. And Steve. Good morning. Jessica, where should I go now?
Sophia.
God damn it.
My dear, dear little wretch, you are late.
I'm sorry, mistress.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
As paperwork, yep.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly?
I'm sorry, mistress.
Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums. My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
That question, mistress.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh. Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
I like how she actually cares.
Right? That's a good, fucking, whatever it's called, partner.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, mistress.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to.
Wait, she's breaking character? She's caring? That's called being a good partner! That's what they're supposed to do!
The whole thing with BDSM partners is they're supposed to treat you the way that you want to be treated in that kind of situation. But they're also supposed to make sure that you are safe and well cared for enough to where you can continue doing these sessions without feeling like it's too much and you're not comfortable with it.
So soon, dude, that should be like the first thing that should happen. It's like knowing the limits.
Mm-hmm.
What are you gonna, like, in the middle of the bang, they're gonna say like, oh, it's this okay? I don't know. Like, you establish those limits first, and then you bang.
Mm-hmm.
First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and
I
to
didn't
my
expect
will
it from her
alone.
character so soon. I thought it would be later. No, absolutely not.
She's a safe, bro.
She wants you to be safe, at least.
Do you consent, wretch?
I consent, mistress.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it.
Like, the last thing you want to do when you're doing some kicking shit is your partner to downright start crying because they can't handle it.
That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you. But first, your mistress has another demand.
Yes, mistress.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety.
See?
For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word. This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
I completely agree, mistress.
Usually I would choose our safe word. But since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Safe.
Your safe word is safe. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual safe word. Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
You inspired me, mistress.
Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye.
Yo, imagine if she was voiced by Jane Lynch.
I would fold.
It just reminds me of her little whispers of insulting Will Schuester from Glee. Hey, fish. Just a soft little.
I would fold
pathetic
immediately.
little wretch. I don't like your hair.
I would fold immediately. The fuck?
Right?
Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that?
Yes, please, mistress.
Good. Compliant and subservient. You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me.
Can you bang the traffic cones in this? I can't go outside. So sorry,
That's all
mistress. Anything in the house, I can definitely bang.
Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time.
Trying to bang the table, but he's dodging me.
It affords us an opportunity
I like
to
that people are coming up
experiment
with like
something new.
OCs based off stuff that hasn't been made yet, like a
I
mailbox.
think perhaps to
Ooh,
ensure
yeah, that's a
you
good one.
reach your full potential.
We could go outside, think about all the
Shake
shit.
off the oppressive
Like a
shackles of our
lawnmower,
everyday
a rake,
Huntington
a
reality.
shovel.
Do you understand?
A lawn gnome? A tree? A barbecue?
Oh, you know the barbecues are
Your
going down.
devotion and enthusiasm
Oh, hell
towards
yeah.
complete subjugation is utterly intoxicating. But no. Let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand
hot outside
beyond
for
the
you two.
limited confines
Yo,
of our
man,
stale,
it's 93 degrees.
everyday identities and roles. Do you understand now?
Well, maybe the barbecue's name could be Big B Quinn.
Oh my god.
No one take that!
Very good, wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose.
Ma'am, your titties.
Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
Please.
So utterly pathetic. I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging.
What is it? Oh. A hose? A hose could be a good object
And
to
because
do.
you did a satisfactory job,
Mm-hmm.
I've decided to grant your request.
Maybe a shed?
So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your
No, you can do a
mistress
hoe.
will enjoy the most?
And he can act, and they can act like a hoe.
Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally, IRS auditor and small business owner.
Oh, I gotta go with the one I actually wrote about.
I should have expected that.
Look! You read my book?
A rather pedestrian choice, but perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing.
You read my book.
Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need. Do you understand?
Absolutely, mistress.
Very good, wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Oh, and other things they can do, I guess a water bottle. And like, I'm just looking around. Huh?
Thirsty bitch.
Thirsty bitch.
The fucking water bottle is probably like a fucking... the gym bro.
Yeah.
Very sweaty gym bro. He's always sweaty for some reason.
Absurdly sweaty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe shoes. Since we already have clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Where am I going? I had a Rainy, please, for the love of God. I want to talk to Tony, please.
Rainey is for once not dancing, nor listening to disturbing music. Her face lights up when she sees you, and she immediately surges forward, grabbing your arm.
There you are. About time you showed up. Why should I sit around reliving my glory days by my lonesome? If nobody's inviting me to parties anymore, I'll make my own. And you're coming with me? We're going drinking at Bev's. Bev's hooch is top shelf.
You know what? Sure.
Keen! Let's go.
Beverly is surprised to see the two of you, but she certainly seems happy enough.
Ha-ha! There she is, the good time gal herself, the grand dame of Giggle Water.
Wow, look what the cat dragged in.
Hey, Bev.
Hey, girl, hey.
Hey, yourself. What can I get you?
Remember that secret stash?
Weed?
Is it time?
Weed?
Damn straight.
Imagine a bong.
Oh my god.
You still remember where it is?
Like I'd ever forget. 2nd floorboard from the back, 3rd floorboard from the corner.
Atta girl. That's my bevy.
I'll be right back.
It's a secret.
Here we are! 3 apocalypses for my 3 favorite customers. I'm my own favorite customer, by the way.
Fair.
Bottoms up!
Yo, what the I'm gonna die. What's in it?
Great question. What do you know about internal combustion engines and their propellants?
What the hell?
Damn thing.
Are you serving us jet fuel?
Just a normal drink here. Bottoms up.
Salud!
Fuck it.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Woo! Keep 'em coming, Bev.
You got it.
Loki, I think after stream I might go upstairs because it's very hot here.
That's fair.
Ooh, great! I feel better already.
Beverly sets another down in front of Rainey, who drains the entire thing in one go.
Oh, you holding up okay? That stuff is ancient.
Ancient?
It's real well preserved.
The couple that owned this house in the 70s were real big on making their own wine.
Oh no!
Sharin and Fareed Shahidi.
Oh, haven't heard those names in a long time.
Wasn't everybody drinking this stuff that night
There is a long silence as Beverly's words settle in. Rainey's face crumples into a sob.
Imagine a rat gets into the house, then Vaughn will be fucking pleased and giddy. He would be like, Vaughn, you rat! You see that? You see that? I told you, kid. The rat. The rat. And I'll eat it alive.
oh no. Rainey, I...
Rainey slams her arms down onto the bar, and her face follows shortly after. It does little to muffle her anguished wails. Your comforting words have no impact on the distraught record player.
It's no secret our sweet Rainey hasn't really been herself
Beverly,
for
the
a
floor.
good long time now.
Beverly, the floor, Beverly!
She puts on a brave face, but it's hard to know if people are pulling away from you or acting like you're some kind of weirdo. One minute everybody wants you at all of their parties, and the next people are acting like they don't know you. That hurts.
Rainey finally quiets, though she doesn't lift her head.
Everybody thinks I don't know what they say about me, or I don't see how they look at me. Just 'cause I act like everything's copacetic, they think they can say whatever they want.
Rainey lifts her head to look at you, her pretty face streaked with tears.
You're the only one who's been hanging out with me lately.
Yeah! Well, I do like your design, and I like your voice.
You know I got a few screws loose, but...
even though I do need
still
you
here.
for Tony, but you're great.
You really don't mind it?
Among us, though, who's really normal anyways?
Rainey laughs, a sincere smile amidst the sadness.
People think I don't know what's wrong with me, but I do. I can feel those damn screws rattling every time I dance. It just reminds me of what happened. Because I'm scared. Would you be okay letting someone mess around with your mind? Fundamentally changing who you are. Maybe I'm weird now, but I'm still me. And if I tighten those screws back up, well, who am I then? And is everybody gonna start coming back around pretending they didn't abandon me when I wasn't good?
You know what? That's a mood. Like, if you can't accept someone at their worst, can you really accept them at their best?
I guess so.
Rainey sighs, examining her own distorted reflection in Beverly's cocktail shaker.
You do deserve better, Rainey. And besides, not everybody's left your side. I've been here, and I'll be here. Maybe you make some new friendships. Maybe you get to know yourself all over again. But you don't have to be alone anymore. You deserve to be okay.
Someone comes sliding onto a stool next to the two of you, shooting you and Rainey a cheeky wink.
Is it
and a few
Tony?
Finger guns as he does so.
Hey, look who it is!
My God, it's Tony.
My God, it's Tony!
Tony!
Dollface! What are you doing here?
Oh, you know, just trying to mend my broken heart.
You need help with that? Because I got this new staple gun. Works like a dream.
Oh, no, it's just a figure of speech.
Damn, I really like that staple gun.
Put the fucking staple gun away, you fucking freak.
Oh, I actually could use your help, though. You are just in time.
Old Tony's always just in time. What do you need, cutie?
Do you have a screwdriver?
Oh yeah, I got a couple of those. You want that flat-looking one or the pointy star-shaped one?
The Phillips head, please.
Who's Philip?
This grade A cocky dumbass. I hate it. But I love him.
What's wrong with his head?
The pointy star-shaped one?
Yeah. I was just testing you, but hey, you passed. I knew that. And you don't tell nobody no different.
Jessica, look. Hairy cleavage.
I see it.
I'll drop those off for you later.
Thanks, Tony.
Anything for you, Dollface. And baby, beer me, would ya?
You got it, boss.
I'll see you two later then. And I'll bring that that head from the Philip.
Hi, Penguin.
Phillips head. Remember? The pointy star-shaped one.
Yeah, the pointy star shape. I knew that.
God, I can't believe I just did that.
I'm proud of you.
Oh, means a lot to hear that. I think I should probably be alone for a little while. One more for the road, Bev.
You got it.
Thanks. Both of you.
Okay, I think that was the thing that I needed to talk to Tony. But I don't know if I should talk to him right now or if I should talk to him tomorrow. You know what? I don't know. I haven't talked to Daisuke. You know, I'm afraid to talk to Daisuke. I piss him off a lot. He might hate me. I'm afraid.
Freddy!
Stefan, buddy!
Oh, hey, don't buddy me. What is it that we talked about last week?
I can't remember.
A smart fridge. But yet, you can't remember one simple thing.
He's a smart fridge.
Tell me, why did you order a slot pocket from me?
Why did you order a slot pocket?
Because they heat better in the oven.
Those are foods for Luke, not me. What's the big deal?
Oh my God. Oh my God. He's gonna hate me. Oh my God.
See, this is why I... Okay. Cool down, Stefan. They don't know any better.
A snow cone would be great right now. It would be.
I need both of you to listen very closely. I can heat a slot pocket to perfection. But I was not given both convection and conduction for it to be wasted on frozen pastry filled with subpar meat products.
I mean, he ain't wrong though. I don't know what the fuck happened to Hot Pockets. Jessica, you've had Hot Pockets, right?
Yes, before I obtained my gluten sensitivity, yes, I've had Hot Pockets.
I'm just making sure because you never know.
I used to be addicted to those bitches back when I was in fucking after school program.
Yeah.
Camp.
Same. I don't know. They were packed with meats.
And now that I've gotten older, they don't taste that very good.
Nah, they taste very doughy. Then they're very hollow on the inside now. I remember I would bite into one and I'll get a mouthful of pepperoni. Now, nothing.
I used to be obsessed with like the breakfast ones.
Oh yeah, those are the good ones.
And then, I think it was like last year I bought, out of curiosity, I bought a like supreme cheese one because I'm a cheese freak. And like, I get into it and I tasted it and I'm like, okay, this ain't that good. Why'd I buy this? And then out of fucking, against my better judgment, I ate the second one after taking it to work. And it still tasted like shit.
Yeah. I don't know. I remember there was like the Hot Pockets where it was like a croissant at the outside. And it was always like so soft and buttery. But now they just have the regular stupid crust and it's just like not the same. It's like cardboard. The Hot Pockets don't come with the little sleeves. That's stupid.
Yeah, they don't come with sleeves anymore.
That's stupid. How are you gonna get it fucking good?
If you want something like that done, you can talk to Luke, not me.
Ooh, both convection and conduction. That's fancy.
So you do know a thing or two. Interesting.
I won't ask you to do that again.
Thank you.
But did you do it this time?
Of course I did. Here, do not tell anyone.
Thanks, Deuterino.
Leave!
Softy.
He is a softy. Cheer me! He's ready to get. Let's dish.
No.
I haven't talked to Luke in a while.
Hey, Travis.
Ranger, good morning.
Guys, it's Knuckles.
Is what I would say if you got here on time for the mission. I heated up a brownie and everything with how excited I was for the early start.
Hello? Oh, okay. Apparently my dad got food. I'm gonna see what they have. Just a quick peek. Mostly because I need to gather. Okay. So I told him I'll have it tomorrow because I already had a sandwich.
Can you feel it, Ranger? Take in a deep, masculine breath.
I think I fucked up with Luke though. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Since it autosaves, I'm gonna exit. I'm just gonna exit and come back in. I don't wanna fuck up with Luke. I actually like him. Is this cheating? Yes, I don't care. Cause I forgot that I had to do it in the morning. I forgot. I'm sorry. Oh god, it's so hot. I'm sweating so much. Don't worry, I'm still here. But it's hot. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot as shit. I'm gonna die of the fucking heat. Of the fucking heat.
Team 17.
Sassy Chap Games.
Date everything.
Okay. Ugh, ooh, I feel gross. Okay, now I know. Talk to him in the morning. Oops. Might as well talk to who?
You know Harper? The hamper?
Yeah.
Well, recently, when I was cleaning up around her, I happened to see one of the animals. If you're looking for him, you might want to check that area.
Thanks.
Sweet. See you around.
Might as well talk to Hoppa.
Hi, baby. It's been so long since I saw you.
Help. Help.
You haven't been seeing anyone else, have you?
Help.
Harper ignores you, unconcerned with any silly quests you might be on that don't involve her.
Oh, God, okay, damn it. Jimmy! Ah, fucking Harper. Squeeze. Okay. Straight in the morning. Oh God, I'm coming.
Ranger, good morning. 2 seconds. You caught me in the middle of my powerlifting session.
But he's not mad at me anymore. Cool, I can still raise
You're
him
not sure
up.
exactly what Luke is lifting, but he's lifting something. His muscles bulge impressively.
Okay.
Bulking up my glutes, maxing out my quads.
Can you turn around and let me see them glutes?
Gluten out my bulks. I try to get 3 to 4 sessions in before dawn for maximum gluteal gains.
Okay.
I'm there. Me,
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, you probably would hurt yourself if you tried to ramp up to this kind of cadence overnight. But start slow and methodically, and you too could be as ripped as me one day. But enough about lifting. Can you feel it,
This
Ranger?
motherfucker heard me out.
Taking a
He
deep,
heard me
masculine breath. There's something in the air today. And I don't mean the stench of mutant corpses wafting over from the eastern wastes. Just, ignore that.
Was that you? I kind of like it.
A ranger who relishes the smell of death. Just the type of ranger I'd want close beside me in the meat grinder.
God, you a freak.
Real close.
Don't growl in my ear.
Really freak. Travis Willingham, he's gonna growl.
1,000 hours already? Cruck! We better suit up and head out. You got all your supplies? Your protein gels? Your travel-sized toothpaste?
Yep.
Radical! As in free radicals? As in radiation! One last thing before we head out. I need you to reach into my chassis and arm the electromagnetic device. There
Want
won't
me
be
to
any
reach in your
time to
crap?
do it once we're out in the Barrens.
Okay.
Especially not if we gotta stop at Death Mart for snacks.
Important. It's very important.
Can you do that for me? Reach inside my chassis and arm the device.
Oh, I love that.
That makes two of us. Sorry. Oh, I don't know why I said that. Oh,
He
is
wants
it
me.
getting hot in here, or
Mm-hmm.
is it just me?
Oh, yes.
Sorry, I
no,
turned you on.
you don't have to be sorry.
I accidentally did it. We'll talk about this later, soldier.
Ooh, I just might be in love. But first things first, I need you to open up the door. Just push the open button on my keypad.
Oh, on your arm.
Now, easy.
You press the open button on Luke's console with ginger fingers, and it swings open without a hitch.
All right, great. Now I need you to reach inside my cavity.
There's a lot of places I like.
Real deep.
Okay.
Now, gently feel around for the magnetron.
You do as he asks, though you're not entirely sure how well this is going to go.
It should be a small metal cylindrical device. Oh, you're doing so good, Ranger.
Oh my fucking god! Back in the Lego.
What? What's the matter?
You withdraw your hand from Luke's cavity at once.
Well, I mean, sure, a magnetron isn't technically a bomb. But I never said it was. I said it was a handheld electromagnetic device. And it is! It's an awesome electromagnetic device that uses microwave radiation to cook food! Delicious food! But that doesn't mean it can't send those swarmers back to hell. Unless you're calling me a liar.
I mean to.
Yeah, well, it's too late for sorries, okay? I can't believe this. After all we've been through. After I let you inside my cabin. You have the audacity to call me a liar?
No.
And if I'm lying about the magnetron, I must be lying about other stuff. Is that what you think?
No. It's the A button. I almost pressed the B button.
Oh, now you're just patronizing me. Look,
no.
I'm not gonna sit around here and be insulted.
And since I can't actually leave, because I'm a freaking microwave.
Oh man, he hates me.
If you'd get out of my face, may the immortals curse you with skin rashes and boobos
Which
and
is so funny
stale
because,
gum
like,
and
he
other
didn't even
totally
want
bad
I
stuff.
didn't even do anything. Oh, so he doesn't hate me. I think he's just mad. Okay. Harper!
Hi, baby! It's been so long since I saw you. You haven't been seeing anyone else, have you?
Yeah, you
Oh, good. Well, don't keep me waiting so long next time, okay? I get so lonely in here without you.
Girl.
Useless. What am I gonna tell Mateo?
Hey, you're back! That was fast. Any news on Davy? Were you able to check out that lead from Hoof? Not much. Just that he saw Davy sniffing around Harper's corner in the laundry room. About as well as you'd expect. I think the nerves are starting to get to all of us. If you wanted to stick around for a bit, I'm sure they'd really enjoy the company. Well, that makes two of us then.
I'm a fucking idiot, man. I read that as like, I'd rather be somewhere else. Like, oh man, I can't read.
You can say hi to whoever you like. Don't let me stop you.
Okay, you stopped me. Okay, Tony, can I please talk to you?
What are you doing here? I need to meet up with Rainey, and I need you to, like, play referee or some shit.
I'm gonna kill you, Tony.
I gotta get back to work.
I'm gonna kill you, Tony. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill your grade A cocky dumbass. I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm not close enough. I'm relaxing.
Hey, buddy. You here to get comfy?
Yes!
Right on, buddy.
Koa smiles at you as you take your seat next to him. Once you're fully settled in, he closes his eyes, savoring the silence. Time seems to slow down in Koa's sweet presence. Talking just doesn't even seem like an option when the vibes are this good. Just as you find yourself beginning to grow sleepy, Koa speaks.
You really know how to share a vibe, buddy. I got something for you. No problem. When a couch gives you lint, it's like I'm giving you a piece of my own soul. It's really meaningful for a couch. To put it, it's kind of like a human giving another human a lock of their own hair.
Holy shit, it's hot.
I heard that's like real big in human culture. Yeah, see? So you get it. I'm just feeling so peaceful. I feel like you know me that much better now. I feel a post-gift nap coming.
Lord. Please.
You're just like fucking ready to fist fight Tony.
I'm going to throw Tony out the fucking window. Fucking. Okay, Harper, you need to tell. Should I ask these now? Harper. You need to tell me where the fucking rabbit is.
What the hell is
what
that?
What the fuck is that?
A
friendly-looking serpentine piece of brush.
Oh!
This inanimal probably isn't Davy, but might still need a home. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Well, hey, that works.
Okay.
You can even talk, her bitch ass.
No, fuck you, Harper. Okay, Rainy, we need to figure this out, ma'am, because Tony will refuse to talk to me.
Oh, hi! Oh, is this about his vocal range again? I've told him before his soprano's nothing to be ashamed of. It doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with his toolbox. Hi, Tony! Oh, we weren't talking about your pecker or nothing.
Does he have a small pecker?
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. If it isn't my favorite gal, how you doing, dollface?
Better since the last time I saw you.
Don't I know it? Thought the neighbors were gonna come knocking.
Are you guys?
Oh, stop. Tony was just making sure my screws were all firmly in place.
And boy, were they here.
Now they can hear me down the block if I really put my mind to it. And I owe Tony for that. Without his screwdriver, I'd have been stuck the way I was.
I'm real glad you feel that way, Rain, because I need a favor. I've been teaching our mutual friend here the ways of love and courtship.
God, look at them arms.
Mm-hmm.
Tony, I was so fucking close to throwing you out the goddamn window. I wasn't joking. I was like this close to throwing you outside and saying, fucking go back to Brooklyn.
We got a little disagreement about how to put your best foot forward when it comes to the romance.
Oh boy, don't tell me. You did the whole paint over the mold and ignore your crush speech, didn't you?
Huh? How'd you know? I never gave you my workshop before.
Call it a hunch. Or the fact that I've heard you talk about it way too many times. So what do you need from me?
Just tell us which one of us is right. I've been told that I shouldn't ignore my crush and pretend to be someone I'm not.
Yeah, don't do that.
You're saying I'm wrong, but I'm the maestro of the workshop.
I love how she didn't even let him say the other part.
Right? You might be wrong, but you're still hot.
Eh? I ain't wrong, but at least you can see what's right in front of you.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you.
I got a lot of work to get back to, so I'll be seeing you.
Tony is so good at fixing everyone's problems but his own. Take it easy on him, would you? He is a good egg. It's because he is. He talks big, but what you see is what you get with Tony. Take care of him and yourself, all right?
Fucking finally. Thank you, Rainy. Shit on my dick. I forgot who it... Oh yeah, Mateo.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Oh, right. Did I talk to him already?
Yeah.
What? It's so hot. I don't even know where I'm going. Wait, but did I talked to the snake thing and that counted as a heart, and then I talked to Rainy.
I think it counts as Mateo.
Weak.
Nope.
I don't even know where to talk to. What time is it? 3? Okay. Let's try.
All's well here in the kitchen. Well, mostly. I am feeling a mite peckish. Might get a bite to eat. But everything's great otherwise.
Sure. Why won't you let me love you? Okay. All right. Fuck it.
Stefan! Oh, thank the immortals you're still alive. When I received your emergency distress beacon, I came as fast as I could.
Swarmers were dug in, all along Highway Death, and ambushed me right outside the outskirts of Deathburg. Had to been before you ask. Yes, bashing and mashing skulls is horrific. But I wasn't gonna let any of them heathen swarmers use your blood for fuel. No, sir, Chief. Even if I do, still hear them screaming
Just like, boy, what the fuck are
in
you
my
talking about?
dreams.
Right?
Chef. It's Chef Stefan.
Howdy, Chef.
Really? Are you sure? What rank is that? Like a colonel?
What? No, it's not military rank. It's the title of someone who prepares meals. In my case, Michelin-starred meals that will change your life.
Oh man, that sounds radical. I could use a real meal, let me tell you, Chief. I've been subsisting off protein gels and carnitine chews for damn near 56 months now.
Dang!
It's gotten so bad that my blood's turned purple, and some of my less necessary organs have liquefied.
What the fuck is wrong with that boy? You're a fucking ugly.
I jerked you off and now you're acting like this?
Ever had an organ liquefy on you, Chief?
No. But this conversation is making me feel like my brain is liquefying.
Oh, Crook! That's the first sign of a gamma worm infestation! They're probably burrowing in your amygdala right now!
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Someone call a medic! Scat! I don't know! Just try every number combination you can think of! One of them has to be right! Quickly, Ranger! We don't have much time! They lay their eggs in your brain at night when it's cool, and when it's warm out, they start to thaw!
Yeah, that's great. That's great. Hey, speaking of thawing, that's actually the reason why I called you here.
For the mission, Chief?
What? Oh, yeah, sure, for the mission.
Well, I'm ready, Chief. I was born ready.
I love how he's a hard ass, but he's like playing along to everybody's delusions.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly because minutes after I was born, they implanted a chip inside my brain. Never told me what it was for. Said I'd know when the time was right. And Chief, I swear to the immortals that the time...
Why won't he stop talking?
Gotta take control, give him orders.
Orders, huh? Well, why didn't you just say so? Luke, listen to me, okay? As your superior officer, I need you to shut up for literally 30 seconds. Can you do that one for me? Can you just shut your hole?
Yes, sir, Chief!
Excellent! Now, listen up, soldier. We've got a life-changing meal to serve in less than 20 minutes, and some imbecile forgot to defrost the chicken.
It wasn't me!
And unless we can thaw that bird in record time, Operation Poulet a la Normandie is facing imminent mission failure. And I don't need to tell you what the dire consequences of mission failure would mean for us all. So, soldier, can I count on you?
Sir, yes, sir.
Then throw open the chassis, soldier. We've got a bird to nuke.
Fun, I guess.
That's it, soldier. Nuke that bird straight to hell. Now, where did I put that apple bird?
Alright.
One
more.
shit. Timothy.
Alright, alright.
Oh, hello. Goodness me, but it's quite late, isn't it? I hadn't expected to see you in the dark. Me? Truly? I'm touched. But be honest, it wasn't me you wished to see. It was these beautiful timepieces.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches in front of you both.
I know I promised to help you with your love life. But if you'll help me care for my collection, I think it will achieve both of our aims beautifully.
If you don't mind.
I'd love to.
Why, yes. You've shown yourself to be a reliable, timely person. Why not?
You take a seat by Timothy. He hands you a soft cloth.
Gently, just like this. Draw the cloth across the watch face. To maintain a pocket watch, one need only use a microfiber cloth. Harsh chemicals or even water can damage the surface and the inside. Pocket watches are like hearts in that way.
Jessica?
Extra big.
Well, yes, but what I had meant was that they must be tended to regularly and kindly. A mechanical pocket watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily. My watches here are all mechanical. I have no quarrel with quartz.
You have to laugh.
Timothy seems quite pleased. He beams at you, then allows himself to continue on.
My point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And I say this is a mistake. Sure, that might make them suited to everyday use for everyday folk, but who needs that? How will anyone know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery? That runs along tick-tock ticking without outside help? It's preposterous, really.
X.
Precisely. When you make the rules around interacting with you complex and difficult, only those worth bothering will be able to adhere to them.
X.
Yeah.
Trust me, I'm an expert.
Timothy looks over at the watch in your hand, as though suddenly realizing you're still holding it.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there. Gently, please.
Do what he says.
Set it down?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Your help and courtesy are most appreciated. You and I have
I
been
thought about
talking for
handing
some
it to him,
time
but then
now about
I was
these
like, no, I need to
things.
do exactly what he wants me to.
I hope you have gotten something from these little chats of ours.
Yeah, B or X? Or just X? B?
Oh, my. Well, I'm most pleased to hear you think so. I have enjoyed our conversations a great deal. I had assumed you weren't listening to me in the least, I must confess.
A little bit, but it's hot, so I'm not listening to anything.
To hear that you have taken something from them after all, I am glad indeed. I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately. But if you'd like to speak to me again, perhaps about another topic, you may find me at 9 a.m. sharp.
I will be right on schedule.
Farewell, then.
As you walk away from Timothy, he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches. Perhaps it's your imagination, but he does seem happier than when you first walked up on him.
Good lordy, lordy, lord, 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 lord. Squeeze.
So basically, if you want to romance Timothy, you just have to get him at 9 a.m.
Okay.
But you have to make sure the clock you're looking at says 9 a.m.
Oh, because this one says 3. That's clever. Oh. That one's brokey. Well, I didn't want to talk to Timothy right now. Mateo. Yeah, Mateo. And then, well, I'm up here already. Let's talk to Tony. Are you gonna actually talk to me, Tony? Before you chuck you out the window?
Rainy got me thinking about my favorite kind of music.
Yeah. What kind, baby?
Rock music.
Oh.
You know what that makes
I know
sense.
about rocks. You don't work construction and not know your
Okay.
rocks.
You can rock me,
You know what?
baby.
I don't know what I expected.
I mean, on demolition sites alone.
Tell me
Sure.
more.
I had an uncle once, Uncle Tone.
I'm with you.
Your uncle was also named Tony?
We're all named Tony. Oh yeah. Tony. One brother, Tony. Big Tony. Tony with an I.
Oh my god.
Same with my mom and all my aunts.
That's why I call him Tony. Because they're all named Tony!
Except my sister Conchetta.
Alright, I see. Fuck you.
Anyway, my uncle. My Uncle Tone fell off a crane on a job. I'm talking 80, maybe 90 feet.
Jesus Christ.
Cracked, wide open, parts everywhere. I know. I miss him every day. Oh, he ain't dead. The old bastard's retired in a basement somewhere in Poughkeepsie. Disability.
He ain't retired in Poughkeepsie. Shut the fuck up. Retired in Poughkeepsie. Shut up.
Hey, listen. Look, I've been doing a lot of thinking lately. Ain't a lot of folks in my life brave enough to keep it real with me like you do. And I'm not saying I'm wrong or whatever, because I ain't. But I could use someone like you in my life. You're dependable, like a triangle made of steel.
Yeah. Okay, Jessica, can you help me out? I'm not saying it's hard to read because of the heat. I'm going to Lulu.
I guess B.
Either one.
Nothing gets past you, huh? I gotta steal everything. Abs, buns, wrenches.
Okay, that works.
Other things.
What other
He
things?
pauses for far too long, letting the implication hang in the air.
Well, you took my workshop. You know what I'm talking about. But we ain't here to talk about my beautiful bod and massive schlong.
Oh my god. Roger.
I want to talk about you.
Talk to me,
I like
baby.
you a lot. You ain't just dependable and strong. You're hot as shit. And things are just easy with you. I don't even have to pretend to be doing nothing. I know I'm cute, but you feel the way I feel?
I do.
I knew it. I could tell. You just couldn't stay away.
Yeah, for fuck's sake, I keep trying to talk to you. You're like, go talk to Rainy. Go talk to Rainy. Go talk to Rainy. Fuck you.
Come here.
But fuck
I can't
you.
keep it in anymore.
All right,
Tony
baby.
pulls you in close. His body is warmer than you'd expect for a toolbox, and delightfully solid.
Ah, Tony.
Impressive, huh? Told you I was packing some serious steel.
Sir.
I can see that.
Let's get out of here.
Okay.
Love.
Bada bang,
Oh
bada
my
bing,
God.
baby. Yo, donate. Talk to me, baby.
You give you, I think, charm.
Yeah, I'm enchanting. Let's go. Okay, let me talk to Mateo, and then we can do the other two up there.
I'm so sorry, Matito. I know how much Davy means to you.
Girl.
Thanks, Betty. And you're sure you haven't seen him in the bedroom anywhere lately? Maybe he fell behind the nightstand, or got stuck in the closet, or something.
I can check again, but I haven't seen him since I caught him hiding my pillows last week.
Well,
I can
you know,
hide in
it's
your
just
pillows,
because he
baby
likes
girl.
you so much.
Oh my god.
Oh, is that all? I'll remember that for next time.
There is going to be a next time, right?
Of course there is, sweetheart. In the meantime, I'll ask around the bedroom and let you know if I hear anything.
You're the best. No, unfortunately. What about you? Were you able to check out the bathroom? Any sign of Davy?
You tell me the laundry room. I found this.
That's one of Davy's threads! And you found it in the bathroom?
Laundry room. I found something else.
Pythorn! Look at you! What a beauty! Leave it to Davy to be wandering around, just making friends this whole time. Welcome to the rescue, little guy. What should we call you, hmm? What do you think?
Something poetic.
Poetic, huh? Are you a soulful little Pythorn? How about lilac? Well, if the thread was still there, Davy couldn't have been there that long ago, right? Oh, this is great. We should focus on the rooms downstairs. One of the responses to the Facebook post was from Telly. Apparently, Davy got caught up in Connie's cords not long after Hoove saw him in the laundry room. Telly said that they lost track of him, but they're still untangling things, so he could be stuck back there somewhere. Can you go check it out?
Of course. I'm on it.
Finally, some good news. Hang on, Davy. We're coming, buddy. Come on now, Lilac.
Something's there now. I just know it. What is this? What is this? Oh, yep, that's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Should I ask Telly first? I promise, we're gonna go upstairs right after we talk to him.
Comes back with those dank date theaters. I thought I might see you sooner or later. The tassel hound? Yeah, I seen him around. He was chasing that spring around everything. Soaring round boards, heading toward Connie's cords.
Never changed him.
Any channel you like. I'll be it all for you.
He's so nice. Okay, you ready, Jessica?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need your help on this. Let me say it first. I'm gonna need you.
I know.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned. There is still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
Interesting. I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind, but here you are. Again.
Hi. Oh, which one?
I mean, I picked mine.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Which one?
I picked X, I believe.
X?
Wait. You sure you're not thinking of Volt?
X?
Yeah.
What?
Is there anyone?
I can't remember which one I picked. Probably why though.
Stop. Never mind. I'm sorry I asked. I'm gonna go fix a floorboard. You wanna come? It's the one that almost killed you. Should be fun.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety. There's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers. Whew, it's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
Why? Why?
Oh, wait. Yeah, why?
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current. By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Drink?
Any?
Yeah.
I never joke about drinks. Do you want a drink or not? Unless you've got something else you have to do.
No, yes, please. Yes, please, yeah?
Yeah.
Calm down, it's just a drink.
Are you gonna make it? Yeah? That one?
I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
Hey, try this. Whiskey sour. Well?
This is perfect. Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, never.
Of course it is.
I absolutely... I'm avoiding Volt like the plague until he
It's
comes
easy
in.
to do what you've always done. Nothing more than that. You've done a decent job the last couple of days. More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
And why? Yeah?
Yeah.
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
Why?
Do you really need to ask me that question?
What about me?
Oh,
You
I'm
came
just
here to help
making
Volt, and you
sure.
did.
I don't want to piss him off.
So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
Why?
Yes.
What? Why would you want to do that?
X.
I guess because no one has before. But hey, it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
At least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
Why?
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
X.
I already told you, big crowds aren't really my thing. I do better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down. Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt. Especially if you want to keep coming around.
Fire bee.
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him. If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot. So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
I?
X.
X.
What does that mean?
Why?
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay? If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me, too. I don't want that either.
X? Yeah.
Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not?
Why?
Thank you.
Eddie's exhaustion doesn't lift as you finish your drinks, but through the silence you feel a companionship flourish, quiet though it may be. As you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
There you go.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got one more. I'll do one more and then we can call it quits because it's very hot. What do you think I should do? Should I do Teddy? Should we get a story from Teddy?
Yeah.
Oh, you're back. My goodness, what a sensation. I've missed you more this time than last time. Who would have thought that I could love you more? Would you like to hear another story?
Yes, please.
I hope you're ready. I have a great story for you tonight. This is the story of the Star Brothers.
Get comfy, chat. We're gonna end the stream with story time with Teddy.
Eris and Leo were twin brothers born among the stars. Though born in the same split second, Eris always felt protective of his brother. Leo could be a bit of a hothead, and Eris was kept busy keeping him out of trouble. They were the most rare and beautiful thing, new lives in a race of immortal beings called the Celestials. The boys were always together. They were as close as two brothers could be. They knew each other's minds.
Hold up. I see if the levels are... Okay, the levels are working, I think.
They trusted each other with every truth and every question. When Eris grabbed the comet's tail with both hands, Leo knew to stand in front of it and play the comet's head like a friendly dog. When the boys were old enough, they were brought before the Council of Elders. The time had come for them to receive the greatest gift of their lifetimes. You see, I know you look up at the stars. I know we all marvel at their beauty and their mystery. But the stars look down at us, too. They treasure us. The chance to live a human life, to be born here and live here and experience our world, is the most precious rite of passage. And for Eris and Leo, the moment had arrived. They were led slowly into the abyss of the council, right up to the throne of the Elder. "It is time, my sons," he intoned. "It is time for you to be born again. You will come to me separately and chart your course through your human life. You will decide the things you will see and things you will experience. And when you leave my chamber, you will forget what we have said. When you are born on Earth, you will forget your life here, and you will be fully and only human." Leo looked from the Elder to his brother, and bit his lip. "Sir," he began, "when we get there, when we are born, will I know my brother?" The elder smiled kindly. "Yes, Leo, you will know him as your brother. But the closeness you feel here will not necessarily go with you. If you choose to have that closeness as humans, it will be up to you when you are old enough to create it in your lifetime." Eris smiled and slipped his hand into Leo's. "Don't worry, Leo," he whispered. "We'll remember each other, I promise." Each boy went with the elder and planned his life as a human. And when they were reunited in the abyss, they smiled at each other with the impish excitement of what they were about to do. It was the greatest adventure either one of them could have imagined, and they would get to do it together. "Are you ready?" asked the elder. The boys caught each other's eyes and smiled. "Yes, sir," they said together. "Then take a deep breath and close your eyes. When you open your eyes, your journey will have begun." And so, Eris and Leo were born as brothers here among us. Among us, yes. They chose to be born in a small town outside the city, where it was dark enough that they could still see the stars. I wish I could tell you that they immediately remembered their love and their closeness, but it took them a while.
They're your memories.
While they were always together, they fought
my God.
constantly. They questioned why they had been born as brothers. They were so unfamiliar to each other. It felt like whatever one did perfectly irritated the other. The boys were 8 when they started racing each other through the woods. One day, as they were running, chasing each other and pushing each other to go faster and further, Leo realized that he had taken a wrong turn. The trees looked unfamiliar, and the air started to smell strangely open. But Eris was hot on his heels, and he couldn't stop. He couldn't be caught, pushing himself forward, blinded by the competition. He didn't notice when the dirt underfoot turned to rock, and when the rock began to thin into a great, high cliff. He pulled himself up short in a panic, but it wasn't quite fast enough, and his momentum carried him bodily over the edge. Time slowed as Leo fell, and he realized in a flash that he was about to die. And that's when he felt a small electric hand grip his wrist. Eris pulled them both out of the air, hurling his little body backwards and tumbling both of them onto the rocky path behind the sheer face. Leo felt a small rock slice into his hand, felt the blood pouring out over his arm and Eris. But he was alive. Gulping air, he turned to look back at his brother, and they caught each other's eye. For the first time in their young lives, there was a recognition. What it was, neither of them could have said, but they knew each other then. On the cliffside, sheened in sweat and blood, they became brothers. The years that followed saw them growing ever closer, taking each adventure in stride and together. They were 22 when they decided to learn how to fly. They went up together in small planes, learning to take off, to land, and then to do flips and loop-de-loops. They would laugh as their plane cavorted through the sky and smiled contentedly as the wheels touched back down to earth. The day the plane went down was a flight like any other. Nothing had gone wrong. There was no great conflagration. But the plane began to fall from the sky. Leo couldn't get the engine to start again, and the landing gear wouldn't respond to Eris smashing the buttons. The plane crashed through trees and grass and came to rest on a green hillside under a cloudless sky. Leo freed himself and tumbled out onto the grass. He dragged his body up the side of the plane to find Eris, unconscious in another seat. Eris, wake up, get up. Eris, get out of the plane. Eris lay still. Eris! Leo breathed, his heart rate slowing. Eris, open your eyes! And still, Eris did not move. Time slowed again. The realization that Eris would not move came slowly. Like a great wave crashing over him, Leo felt the light go out of the sun. Leo brushed the scar on his palm left by the rock at the cliff face. Maybe Eris would feel the old wound and wake. Eris, don't leave me, brother. But Eris was already gone. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
What the fuck, bro? Yeah.
It was many years later, and Leo still moved in the cloudless fog of that morning. Colors seemed bright and hollow. People spoke to him as though from a long way off, and he jealously guarded his isolation from the world. He still saw his brother everywhere, the way a certain branch swayed as though it had been brushed by a young hand, the way that girl smiled at him, the same mischievous glint in her eye that Eris used to have. It was that girl who began to bring him back to life. She had lost her dog in the park. Frantically, she ran back and forth calling him. Comet! Comet, come back! Leo raised his head from the scar on his palm at her voice, his back against a tree. And then there was Comet, streaking across the grass with his tongue lolling happily. He beelined for Leo's tree. Before he knew it, Leo was on his feet, jumping in front of Comet and playing his head with a laugh and a smile. The girl arrived breathless and grabbed Comet's tail with both hands. You silly goose, where were you going? She laughed. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm Celine, by the way. Oh, hi. Hi, Celine. Nice to meet you. I'm Leo. Celine smiled. Hi, Leo. And somewhere in his chest, Leo felt something warm break open. A tiny dam on a great river, and his blood began to move again. Celine and Leo were together from that day. Their love brought them a family, and then more family, and more adventures than they could have remembered. They grew old together. They grew wiser. They held each other when Comet died. They cried together when the fire took their house. They smiled when the sun built them a new one. And when Leo died, he died with a smile on his face. Celine was standing next to him, and his finger now unconsciously and methodically stroked the scar on his palm. In that scar was his holding on to Eris. Not with sadness now, but with fondness. Great love. Leo's last breath was a gentle exhale up into a cloudless sky. And when he opened his eyes again, he was home. He was in that sky, up among the stars, young and immortal, and standing before the Elder, with his hand clasped in his brother's warm grip. Eris, is it really? It's you! I remember you! I remember this! Eris laughed out loud and began to jump around excitedly. Oh, Leo! I've been waiting for you. I watched everything. I watched it all. What an adventure you have had! You were there? Leo asked, confused. But, no, I remember you weren't there. I know you weren't because I missed you. But I was. I was in your scar. I was in the park that day you met Celine. I sent Comet to you. Don't you see? I was always there, and I wouldn't have missed it. I'm so proud of you. As the Elder looked on smiling, Leo began to cry. The well of love for his brother broke open with gratitude that he was here now. The boys held each other, crying and laughing, and patting each other on the back to make sure the other was real. Leo pulled away from Eris and looked at him squarely. I am so grateful that you saw my life, Eris. But I don't understand. You could have been there with me. We could have done it all together. Why did you leave me, brother? Eris grinned. I never left you. My journey was to die, Leo. Yours was to live. Yeah, that sticks with me, that one. Good night, buddy.
Night, Teddy.
Night, Teddy. That was a fucking messed
What
up
the
story,
fuck,
but
bro?
okay.
Please.
Don't give me nightmares, Teddy.
Alright, I'm gonna die in a plane crash, Teddy. Alright.
And Final Destination.
Oh my god. Alright, gang. I'm gonna end the stream here because it's very hot. So, whew, and I'm going straight upstairs after this. So if you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below if you're watching back on YouTube, or in the About page you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so I'll be back on Wednesday with more dateable, fuckable objects, maybe. Either that or drawing, I don't know. Depends on the weather. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Blue Sky, Twitter, Tumblr, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around that we're live. Subscribe here on YouTube and subscribe over there on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say kablam time. Say kablam channel. Say goodnight, babe.
Good night.